FD Upskubsa Vov GVV.
Yes.
FD Upskubsa Vov GVV.
Yes, indeed.
Tired of streaming to zero? Let's change that. Only at nesna.com. At Audrey.
Okay. How we doing, guys? You know? Alright, we're gonna review. What up, what up? We are reviewing. Mic's on. This bad boy. You've heard smoky barbecue chicken. 612 calories, 31 grams of protein, 31 grams of carbs, 39 grams of fat. Nice.
Key.
Hey! What's that, man? What's up? I'll give you a look at it. Played F1 last night, so I'm gonna some clips up to that.
The late shift final arrived, LOL.
That?
Not much. Happy I got my 72 skins back on the fork, 72 skins I had on my PC. So had to add you on that ad, same with Goliath too.
25.
F124 or 25.
I started last night when I couldn't get on FC. Made this cool little graphic for it as well.
BTW, music super loud. F1 looks good.
What happened up that loud? What are you doing? Oh, sneaky buzz. Is it that loud?
Especially when beat drops.
Oh. No, I can fix that.
Boz smells food he visits.
Mm. I'll show you some of the F1.
How was your Friday, I guess?
It's alright. Just work. So tired today. Just yawning all the time. Yeah, Friday good, mate.
What we eating? Yummy.
Yeah. Oh, potato salad. Not bad. So any subs or memberships, guys? We do workouts.
At least you can show me, so you don't have to repeat yourself again. Ahaha. Second dinner, hey.
Second dinner. We're on the tube as well, just the one. I've done well with the chicken. Alright. I'm gonna give it a... We think... It'll be 8.8. It's good. It's got more protein. That's a review. See you in the next one. What are you doing? Oh.
Spoke to my brother again today, haven't spoken to him since probably February, so I think it freshened me up a little bit more. Happy I can stay in touch with him after everything.
I don't know what that is, mate. I don't know what happened, mate. You never told me. I'll be a DM sometime. I have a lot of auto, bro.
Okay, DRS is now available.
Pretty cool. We've got the gritty points. Oh, the camera's gone.
On the target.
Oh. Oh, damn. I realized the camera was off. Um. Can get rid of some of the bench.
Hope my DM makes sense.
Had all day to message me,
A
mate.
lot's happened within the past year before I came back.
Why do people have to message when I go live? Had all day to message me. And so someone goes live and it's just like, oh, I'm just going to trauma dump right now. Like when they're live. When they're trying to get their outlet from their own shit in their life. Fuck, man. Hey. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Sorry, mate. Sorry you got to go through that. Hmm. Oh, that's good. That's good. No, it's alright. I was just saying, in that type of situation, it's probably best to DM, catch people up. Like when you first come back to the community. I had no idea, mate. I had no idea. No idea. What do you mean? What do you mean? doing? What are we doing here? Ugh. Oh, the PlayStation shit itself. What? What? How? Just reinstall it. Take or not? Ah, you get it. You'll get it. Oh. Maybe get it when it's on special.
I accidentally deleted Fortnite LOL, so I guess Imma have play FC LOL if Imma get FC 26. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to install. I'm gonna just play it on my other PlayStation account.
Mmm. Oh, that's why. Why is he in? Why is he in?
Hello.
Hey. So.
I'm playing some USC. Something that doesn't start with F.
It's got F in it. When's this trailer thing coming out? Battlefield. Soon, isn't it? Battlefield. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's 6 days ago. Isn't there a new one coming out?
I think they said August sometime for the multiplayer.
Yeah, tomorrow's August. I can't see what it is.
Oh, July 31st, so August the 1st for us.
Yeah. There you go.
7:30 p.m. UK. So what would that be for us?
Bit of this, bit of that.
Stuff that 4:30 a.m. Friday.
Saturday. Oh, Friday. I say
So
Saturday,
4
but
o'clock your
it's
time.
nice. I'll be there.
I'll be sleeping.
Yeah, you'll be asleep. Depends if you have a nap or not. Might have a nap. Might have a nap. Oh, holy promo pack. What? Every card's a promo except for one. Oh! Holy! No,
You
no,
get a foodie?
no foodies. But we got Van Dyke. 96. Wow, that's crazy. That's a clip. That's a clip. A whole pack. Almost promos. A whole damn pack. Also live over on the YouTube, guys. Don't forget. Become a member. Cheaper than a cup of coffee in the big time.
And use code FoxyGamer in the item shop.
In a fortnight. Oh yeah. You want to see my little Soxy Gamer thing? Want to member up? Member up. Booties.
Wanna play Fortnite with the Soxy? Member up.
Boom. We'll play F1 later. Wang. Boom. What else we got? Oh, there we go. There you go. Wanna play Fortnite? Get the welcome to the Panda Club. Woo! What else we got? Where's the what's this? Ah, I haven't put my logos back on. Oh, that's not it. Code sucks the game, there we go.
Oh, what a kick!
Maybe when I go like be right back, I'll put this in the middle of the screen. This code sucks the game. Not to play for that. Yeah, if I get EA partner, I'll have code sucks the game on there. Just haven't happened yet. Didn't happen. There we go.
Oh.
I can't believe that pack. That was crazy. Doing packs during the day and wasn't getting anything. Eh?
Soxy Gamer cooking up a storm in the ring.
Oh, at least I'm not getting knocked out today. Jeez, imagine. Can't believe that. Can't believe you let me get knocked out, man.
Not Mike Tyson level.
It's not good enough.
Get good, kid.
Good. Trade harder. Oh, I might do the other packs. my mate was telling me I should get on RP. Says that he said I'd be suited to RP.
GTA roleplay.
Yeah. I tried it. I just couldn't get into it. Said it might be a good niche.
It is a good niche.
It's pretty popular, but you gotta put a lot of time into it and work on your character, and you gotta be in the role play. You can't like do other stuff. Talk to chat. I guess you gotta mute and that kind of stuff. I don't know,
and then
man.
you have to worry about people stream sniping you.
Oh, I wish I had a clip of the when we were doing mushrooms and stuff. The big dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was funny. I got stuck in the bloody car. He got stuck in the bonnet or something. I accidentally knocked the bonnet down. Was it big dogs?
Was that, yeah, was that in
That's up.
Fat Duck Gaming or whatever?
Yeah, Fat Duck Gaming. Yeah. Yeah, mate.
Yeah, I did my bit there. If I was to come back on PC, I wouldn't go back.
They don't have it on consoles, do they? It's only PC.
But I think I like the console because I can just lay here in my bed and feel comfy.
Yeah. TMI, mate.
And
TMI. I can lay in bed, feel comfy. Oh. Jesus Christ. Relax. Oh, I can feel comfy. Good for you. Good for you, mate. Good for you.
GTA Online, $14. Where do you be?
You already have it. On PlayStation as well.
Maybe. Maybe not. Remote play, that's not what I want. Nah, I don't.
Nah. Go on. Six comes in. 6 comes out soon, doesn't it?
Yeah, about a year's time.
It's not a year now. It's May next year, isn't it? That's less than a year. It was going to launch at the end of the year anyway. They just moved it to May.
Oh yeah, May.
May?
Oh, May the 4th be with you.
May?
I mean, May GTA 6 come to you in May.
May I?
What did you think of Splitgate 2?
I haven't gone back to it. That's what I think of it. I played the Battle Royale, that was fun. But yeah, I just didn't go back there. Like, I mean, I could play it if I wanted to. Just don't want to. Are they?
That's what I heard.
The whole game. After the guy said he's sick of playing the same Call of Duty all the time. And then he blamed the content shop, saying it was an ex-Call of Duty employee. I'm like, what? You're the one who passes everything in the game. You're the fucking CEO. Oh, it was a content guy that used to work for Call of Duty. I'm like, whatever, mate. Turn it up. Set it up, son. Mmm. Ooh. 89.
Yeah, they're
so good as
relaunching
well.
that
Mm.
early. They're relaunching Splitgate 2 early 2026.
What? Didn't they already launch?
Right.
So they're closing it off and then they're relaunching again after they've already launched. Ah. Ah.
Splitgate 2 after controversial launch is going under significant rework and will be temporarily in a beta stage.
Mm. The master. Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
I'm back. Daily mother phone call, LMAO.
Huh? Yeah, goodbye. Aye. Aye, aye, aye. Need to get a 99.
Here we are, we're back. We're back in business. What?
Oh.
Oh, there
One.
we are.
What? Talking about?
I switched our PlayStation account.
Alright.
We're back in business.
Alright. Alright, mate. Alright, mate.
Alright.
Alright, mate.
I know how to play Fortnite. Don't tell me how to play Fortnite, alright? Fortnite?
Alright, mate. Alright.
Oh, bun me.
Jesus. New account to miss all the shots and go for second dinner. Yeah. Second dinner. Hey, Violi.
Oh, almost a full promo pack again.
Nah, it's nowhere near. Alright. Oh, what's that? Hey, thanks, mate. Charge it up.
New account to miss all the shots, then go for second dinner.
What are you talking about? Almost all promos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Half the pack's gold. What is he even looking at?
Why are you running?
Oh, I know why you got a new account to get bots.
Nah, I need all my skins again.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's fine. Yeah, sure, mate. I need all my skins, mate. Need all my bots. Just chasing the bots, mate. Chasing the bots.
Yeah, doing the soccer, you got 4 accounts. Gotta get in the bot lobby.
Mmm.
Yep, 1 bot dead.
But 2, but 3, but 4. But score. This is cool. Oh, you bloody open.
That's 3 bots.
Oh! Oh! Whole squad. Playing solos, mate. Whole squad. Playing duos.
Smurf.
Whole squad. Oh, this is cool, man.
What you get?
Oh, Hesmont gave me a charging thing. Little dock thing.
That's nice of him.
Yeah. Charge it. Oh, different sizes as well. Oh!
Doogie.
Hadouken.
Well, that was a real player, but trash. Oh,
Oh. Oh. Hey, whoa. Skulls. It's hiding in the back. You don't even walk out.
okay, that definitely is not a bot. That was a real player. Oh, I got killed by a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. The game tag was breezy.
She plays COD. She doesn't play Fortnite. And kick. Breezy. Ex-military.
When the pimp's in here, drop it like it's hot. Drop it.
Yeah, hit 9, muted. Sorry, guys. What do we got to do for players? Oh, I think I might as well finish Victor off. Victor.
Why am I picking up ammo when I've got infinite ammo?
Wow.
Weird.
How are you doing that?
Playing like a bot.
$91.
Hey, Peter Griffin. Sorry, Peter Griffin.
Oi, oi. 90.
Oh, oh. I hate Billie Eilish.
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh, how? Alrighty. What are we on? 88. Mm-hmm. Sweet. Right on, boss. Sit down, mate. Come in. Come on. Buzz. Buzzley. Come on.
Pause.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up, up. Up. Right.
Hey, buddy, just calm down, alright?
Come on. Come on. Ah. 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 W.
Free boss dog visit without point redemption?
Yep. You must get confused that I've got food when I don't have food. He's coming. He looked disgusted. Where's the food at? There's no food here. What am I doing here? Bang, 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 bang.
Go on the Goliath spot.
Need to get a permit.
I just had taco.
Oh. Just one?
Careful, Davo, that's a sweaty spot.
Very careful. Double. Why does she say it so weird? Double. I should get a Logan voiceover.
Bye.
Davo.
Evo.
Oh, second dinner because I'm missing all my shots.
Yep.
Davo, 0 as in 0 shots hit.
Dave 0. The sugar-free version. No Mountain Dew.
Oh, damn it.
Sugar-free.
Missed my shots again.
Oh my god. Bro. What are you doing? Keepers. Hey.
Alright, to
Right,
life.
Serie A. Serie A. ATA
I'm telling
overall.
ya, he never hits his shots unless it's someone else's
True,
kill.
'cause I was still in my brother's skills today.
Oh. He's probably thinking I haven't missed this. Stealing my kills.
What are you gonna do about it, Mr. Dave? Steal more of my kills.
Yep. You will.
Oh my, I just killed someone.
Probably stole someone else's kill. Just not us, because we're not on. Imagine.
I was dancing in front of him. Before I killed him.
Oh, yeah.
Who was shooting at them?
That's a good idea for a trending Fortnite video. Emoting while fighting people. How long can I emote during a gunfight? Soxy Gamer emotes 100 times in front of someone. Trolling a bot. Done. Victor Irbarbo. 97. Here we go, boys.
Jump
Irbarbo.
the hill.
Irbarbo. Irbarbo. Victor! It's a clip. Foodies. Ah, what else you got? Right, was there another one? Oh, Harry. Hey, 2 squads for him. Any new icons? Raquel me. Oh my god, he's so cheap.
Oh, surely. What the heck?
What?
Imagine half the lobby
I tried to
emoting with
be on
you
top of
as a
one
bot
of the
struggles to
towers
shoot
in the,
anyone.
new city. Didn't even let me.
What?
Stop me from being on top of the like tallest point of the towers.
Yeah, he banned, mate. He banned. Where was that kill that we got the other night? What is on?
He's his mate, his mate's over here, on the rail.
I missed. Getting my fish. Pick it up. There it is. It's getting fishy. It's getting fishy around here.
Behind me.
Oh, I fell down.
I'm hearing movement like near that building. I wasn't
Where?
getting anything on the.
Oh, they're running. They're jumping and running. The second last kill.
Yep, they're above me.
Oh, behind him with the fish. Killed him. Where's his mate? Oh, that was sick. That's gonna be a clip for sure. Should I put them together?
What? What?
Fish. Fish kill. Fish finish. Fish finish. I got so many clips to upload. You can only do like 80 a day. Found out yesterday. Because I was going to upload them all, then slowly like, release
Fush.
8 at a time. And it's like, you reached your daily limit. I'm like, what? What?
I wonder what's the rarest skin that you've got.
Gotta be the fantastic full skin, man. Gotta be. Got no team of the weeks. This will be 19.
Doom outfit.
Oh, come on, let's go a bit shorter. Bruh. Got to be kidding me. I don't understand. That's the one. on, control that.
Oh yeah, the banana split.
We got some tots packs. Yeah, 12. Oh, bloody 12. Should be able to just go send all to club. So opening 12 separate packs. Should be able to go send all to club. Yeah. Ah. 84. What the fuck? What is that about? What's that about? Boo. Ah, shit. Transfer list is full.
I might get me some new foods this week. You've encouraged me.
Oh yeah? Tampa! Sup tampa! you go, mate. Some new foods. We make a new brand called Dave Foods.
Panda Crew.
Hey, Soxy.
Yeah, alright.
I'm good, man. How are you? I think I'm bullying someone in DL too.
Uh-oh. Yeah, alright. Bit tired. Work. Just want to sleep. Ugh. Overall, pretty good. Ah. Bit of a
Hey,
tick.
buddy.
Bit of a tickle. Tickle, wickle, wickle. Oh no. It's no good.
Same, we were one down in the office today, so it was crazy.
Damn. Oh boy. I have to get some lozenges. Yeah, the Chemast. Chemast.
What do you mean I missed that?
Chemast.
Died off in the last couple of hours, so the end was okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good. It's good. 44! Remember. I mean, they just at the back of the pack. They don't even walk them out anymore. Ah.
My money don't jiggle jiggle.
How many of it left? Ah, not many. Not many. Penny. I think that'll sell. Level sell, but not as high. There's new SPCs as well.
I know you're Superman, but you can't kill me that quick.
More.
Yeah, there's one I know you'll do. Not sure if it's new or not.
I've just done your bubble.
So far, 16x defeated this guy in battle.
16 times. Holy shit. Imagine. Imagine.
Eighteen.
Hey, I still go.
Goliath the Bully.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Been watching that meme lately.
Yes, rub your meat. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, boy. I like when they do the memes of Gordon Ramsay. What are you? Idiot sandwich.
Imagine recreating the one where it's like a girl on the toilet and she's like sitting on the toilet.
Sit on the toilet. Oh, wait. Front flip.
My stepdad actually requested that. He's like, how many reviews does that meme have? And I was like, 15 million? And he's like, you should recreate.
And now I'm out of challenge tokens.
If Waldy's got a card that he can put up with max by 500,000, could gift him the battle pass. Imagine. Oh. Uh-huh.
I just unlocked a new mode, and it involves holding cities. This guy had like 9 mil less power than me and was trying to hold a city solo. I'm like, not happening. He just kept replenishing and trying again.
No. Ah, who was that? I got Victor. Kill me's on the way. Some Prada. River is too expensive. What have we got in the objective? Ah, 1-3 in the cup. Not yesterday, day before. Yeah, I did her. As soon as she come out. Done both the Sam Kerrs. Max, huh? Oh, Max 6. They changed this.
Have you done the Sam Kerr one?
Yeah, done it. Max 6 clubs. Hmm. Oh, it's him. Like 6 clubs. That's a dad.
What about Sam's brother Wayne?
What club is this? Does it have a club listing? No. Chelsea. City. Oh, it's gonna be bench as well, right? Bench.
Warmers.
Bench.
Have you seen that movie? Bench Warmers?
Nah. Of course I have, mate. Eight clubs. Ah. Chelsea. Huh? Don't we have a better check? Seven. I didn't want to go out. Must be classed as a club. Oh boy. Oh boy. McKay. Who else have we put in? Says we've got 7. And the Arsenal.
Oh, what?
Yes, sir. 7. What?
Bro, how are you reaching me all the way over there?
Magic.
Nah, Hacker, he's not even missing the shot. Shot me through a tree too.
Oh. Yeah. So how is it still 7? What are we talking about here? You dumb. This team's gonna lose. Gotta play for though. Oh, fuck. We'll have green tea or something.
Hey?
We'll have a green tea. 7. Ugh.
Not even aiming out that guy and killed him.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we wait for that to load. Yeah, I could do that.
7.
I was losing my voice yesterday.
Team Gria. You have lemons and honey at home?
I do. Oh. Make one up.
Moments away now. This really ought to be a superb watch. It's the biggest snakes out there, and they take on the biggest snakes out there.
Well, we've got everything needed for a good game.
Oh, to go.
A truly magnificent start. An early goal in the game. Just what they were hoping.
Not a foul.
Well, there was impending
Wow.
danger, but good defending.
How do I get someone this sweaty this early? First game in.
Goodwin. Kasparay. Credit to them for winning back possession. All the way through to the keeper.
Oh, good Bobby. Ah, that's just terrible. Where are you? Where was the positioning there?
Few pieces of lemon peel, boiling water, and teaspoon of honey. Delicious and helps. LMAO karma is biting me back.
Teammates available.
I'm being bullied by someone now LMAO.
To cross.
Oh,
Not as badly though.
ah, yeah. Still bullied.
Caicedo.
Oh, no.
The defense. And you cannot argue with a hat-trick. Simply unstoppable today. Kirstin Kasparay. Bobby Moore. Kasparay. Moore with it.
But they messed up.
The ball with Rodri. Pressing really high.
Foul? Come on, EA.
Oh, he looks threatening.
I'm not gonna play some Battlefield. Battlefield.
Oh, yeah?
I am able to run crying to my big brothers in the guild, and they slap him back lol.
Ah.
Easy to strike is on the volley in that fashion.
Well, from that range, though, it should be a goal. At least it should hit the target.
And Snakes come away with it.
Oh.
Oh, bruising past him. Beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here. Alisson.
I can't even kick an own goal for him. Ah.
Now space for Snakes out wide. And let's give credit to the defending.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's play the cup. Real good fun.
And the first half is in the history books here at
Fuck.
Panda
EA sends me to the fucking esports. Fuck me, man. I don't want to play against the pros, man.
well underway once more, and it's
Against someone my own skill level.
developments occur in the second half. Oh, he's given us away inexplicably. Lampard. He had to make the tackle and did. Chance here. Oh, she's gone and done it. She's gone and found the net. Bobby Moore. Hemp. The ball with Rodri. And Grealish. Good ball over the top. Fairly easy
You gotta
for the
sweat
referee
every
to spot
single
that
play,
position.
mate. Like,
So
just
now a throw.
relax, bro.
A wonderful chance. And goal this time. A
No
fine
pants
finishing
down.
touch. Just what the Duke were ordered.
No pants down, just shorts. Imagine.
Happy birthday to Alex O'Neill celebrating today from all of your friends and family.
Well, I have to say, the crowd are right. They need to start winning the ball back higher up the pitch.
Just 20 minutes remaining now.
No, no, no. Look at her making the keeper run into Haaland. Where'd it go? Oh, we're just wasting time. Oh, oh no! Oh.
So the final whistle almost upon us, and this is not exactly what the home fans had in mind when they arrived at the ground today, Stuart.
Get off him!
To a start, they've been totally outplayed in all areas of the pitch. It's their defending that's really been poor today. No structure, too open, not enough desire, and a lack of urgency. This is a worrying performance.
Shit.
Stoppage time situation.
What's going on here?
1 minute here.
What is happening?
Referee blows his whistle.
He was just holding the ball. He's already up 7-1. Just wasting the time the rest of the game. That's a violation. You're gonna play 4 of these cup games. Gonna win 4 twice to get the mega prize, but yeah, I can't even. Oh, I think I won 3 the other night. Thanks, mate. Where's James? How do we get James in? Yeah, we yeah. Oh, no worries, mates. Thanks for coming and hang out. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Good sleep. What the hell, Chelsea sides? Gun side, man. Chelsea sides, where it's
Okay,
at.
time for bed. Have a good one, Soxy.
No worries, man. Well, who's James playing? What position is James? Oh, right wing. I'll bring her on. I'll bring her on after. Who else we got? We got Liverpool. Who else we got from Liverpool? So Liverpool ladies. Head hurts. From. Lampard's good though. Leave him on the bench. Who else was there? Arsenal. Oh, there's a left back. Catley. Nah, we'll leave him in there. Team overall max 98.
My head hurts.
Don't know.
Deno backslash.
Oh no. Alright, I'll get that.
Question, do the disk service bots follow first?
Oh. The what? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Wait. Alright. I've got a green tea. With limes. We'll try it with limes. Yeah, most of the time they follow first before they ask a question. Let's go back. It's gonna be hot for a bit. We're gonna get memberships or subs to work out with one or the other. Oh, you know what? I feel like working it, so I might.
Camera.
Camera. Just want to gift one. Oh, there we go. 1, 5, 10, 20, 50. The only thing is, people got to have it turned on, otherwise it doesn't assign to them. I think I can afford one. Eee. Welcome. There you go. Welcome. Ready? Alright, we're gonna do back. Music, eh? That's the warm up. Green lime tea with honey. Jeez, I'm old. Camera again. Hey. How far offset my Evo's going? Play 4. Each day you play 4, you get a reward. But if you win... Is this one? Oh, win a match. 2 matches, 3 matches, 4 matches.
Trying to find that gold, slide on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone, slide on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold, living for diamonds and finding a match. Broken up on me but still got some cash. Making it dash when I'm running up past. Can't calm down, don't know how to relax. Belly the beast, ripping the beat. Killer, killer cam, killer, killer OD. Gunning up cheese, gunning up cheese. Hey, what you want from me? Me, you and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty, I can hardly wait, yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real, like right now, yeah, I try. No lie. God damn it, I'm fucked. Yeah. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it, ain't no test ride. Feeling like you lifted with the best right here. Yeah, keep killing the shit. Yeah. Getting cold feet, baby, no more. Slipping on my always ready to fall. Call me when you wanna, baby, blow my phone. Hey, say less if you're ready, let go. You and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty, I can hardly wait. Yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real, like right now. Yeah, I try. No lie. God damn it, I'm fucked. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Trying to find that gold.
Play 5 draft. Five draft. You count if you quit them. Mamush.
Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new
Pardon me.
God damn it, I'm fucked.
I had the worst team and no one lost.
My name is Claude, so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude. Let's try it again. Je m'appelle Claude.
Gotta smile it out. I've never been a sweet time, hardly even smooth. Down to a cute girl in my room.
I don't think.
I'm not even that young. Can't blame it on the booze, cause whenever there's a cute girl, my brain hits the snooze. I got a prickle on my skin. I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, summer flowers from my sleep. So caught up in your smell. Down to whatever you say, girl. I know we just met to make me speak français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. Oh, do you know who I am? But you make me speak français. Feels like we're in Paris, away from our parents. Kind of a chain smoker, but with you I wanna do better. Never been a go-getter, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Feels like we're in Paris, away from our parents. Kind of a chain smoker.
Oh, that's fun.
Do better. Never been a go-getter, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Never. I got a prickle on my skin. I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, summer flowers from my sleep. So caught up in your smell. Down to whatever you say, girl. I know we just met to make me speak français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. You're not just a cute girl. Don't get me wrong. I love your face. You're beautiful.
It's the Nutmegs, and they take on the biggest snakes out there.
Cheers, Guy. Well, I'm sure both managers will have given them the final instructions.
Well, the better team this time, but I'll probably still get flogged.
That'll be enough for a positive result. I'm looking forward to this one.
This is how the Nutmegs line up. William Saliba plays alongside Christian in central defence, and they're playing with two strikers in attack. Here's how the biggest snakes out there line up today. Allison is in goal. Bobby Moore starts alongside Virgil van Dijk in central defence.
He's got a bubble.
They're playing with just one up front.
Oh, this is a great opportunity.
The first blow struck very early. And the game restarts with the score 1-0. Beaten easily here.
Oh, ref.
Possession lost just at the point of something happening. That set up the chance. Eto. The effort shut out.
Oh, shiz. Huh?
What a chance. And another. 2 goals in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating.
Sorry, what? What?
Makes that possession again. Nicely played through. That's why keepers have to stay switched on. Superb work. And she's having a go.
Oh, get in.
Ball just off target.
You certainly can't fault them for effort. They keep applying the pressure, and if they can just nick one, they're right back in this.
Eto. And the Snakes' work pays off as they get the ball back.
That's it. Not a foul.
Eto.
How was that not a foul before?
2 for the game.
And the gritty.
And the game
What a
restarts.
legend.
As good a first half performance as you're likely to see. Really good goalkeeping there. And still
3 shots.
in at the second.
Oh my goodness.
Question marks on the goal.
3 shots.
That had to be pushed away from danger.
If you watch it again here, it's just not
Ah.
good enough from the goalkeeper. He's got to try and push that away from the danger zone. If you do that at this level, you're bound to get punished.
Ah.
That's been viewed as a foul. A free kick's awarded.
Oh.
Now this might be promising. And that is superb.
That is such a crucial save. It shows really quick reactions. It's a really good stop.
Taking this on. Crucial defending. And that's
Oh.
going to be it for the first 45 minutes. And there's the restart. Off we go again. This to get back into it.
Ah, bull crap.
That was.
That's bull crap, bro.
Being delivered. It's away, but it's not finished yet. And
Oh,
it's
no.
a shame for them as the move breaks down. The Biggie Snakes come away with it. Need to get tighter here. Decent chance.
What?
That is a quality bit of goalkeeping.
There's no way.
There's a chance for them to go now. Eto. It's a really good break, this.
Ah.
As he completes his hat-trick. A superb performance. So it's 4-1 now as the ball gets rolling again. Lovely ball. This could lead to something. And away from danger it goes. Asia. Lovely weighted pass. This has to be. And another goal. Surely they're home and dry with the win now. So the score now 5-1 as we restart once more. Lucy Bronx. Goodwin.
Oh, what was that
Ball a
pass?
little bit better.
Bro. Who was that to?
Samuel Eto. Could be a chance to break here. Real opportunity. It's a goal. That's something. We say you never know sometimes, but I think we do. 7 goals in the game now then. 5-2 as it kicks off again.
Oh, ref.
Having a try.
Oh.
Goalkeeper more than ready for it. Played into the box. And the corner comes to nothing. Moore. Looking for someone at the back post here. It's cleared, and they can breathe easier.
Penalty.
It's a penalty.
Left, right, middle.
But it's only going to be a penalty, no yellow card.
Yeah, usually you'd expect a card for that, so I can understand why the opposition are complaining.
And it's in. A show of composure.
Football B.
Yards out.
Oh, Bobby Moore busting out the buck salt.
And this
The
incredible
big
game
flip.
goes again with the score 5-3 now. And that's nicely won to see off the threat.
Oh,
Ball back with the nutmegs now.
Goma.
And that is the
GG,
final
mate.
blast. Not the result that the visiting fans were hoping for. Sue, what did you make of it?
GG.
They certainly
Far out, giving us tough games, eh? 0 from 2. Let's make a change, eh? What team is she? Another team. Oh. Can she... Oh, she can play Cam. Put him at left wing. James. Yeah. Chelsea or Liverpool? Go out. Full sweats, man, full sweats. A little bit later is the best time to play. Right now I'm getting cooked.
Hello and welcome to one of the most recognisable venues in world football, the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu here in Madrid. I'm your match commentator Derek Ray at the microphone. And sitting alongside me is the former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfield player Stuart Robson. And with kick-off just moments away, we really should be in for a magnificent occasion. It's the biggest snakes out there against the Nutters.
Thanks, Derek. Well, both managers will be reminding their players of starting the game quickly, hitting the opposition back, playing the ball forward and regaining possession as quickly as possible. Hopefully we get a really good game here.
Oh, genuine chance.
Oh!
Keeper dealt with it. He's driven in the corner.
Ah!
That was an effort that he's not going to be remembering fondly.
Oh, ref.
Well, sloppy in possession from the Snakes. Might work out. And foiled by Van Dijk. Here's how it looks for the biggest Snakes. Alisson gets the nod in goal. Bobby Moore plays alongside Virgil van Dijk in central defence. Farrah Williams plays alongside Frank Lampard in the engine room. And they line up with just the one striker looking to do a bit of damage.
Oh, no.
There it breaks down, but credit to the defence. And it's with Petr Cech. And the lineup for the Nutters looks like this. Emmanuel Petit plays alongside Pedri in the centre of midfield. And the main striker is Davor Šuker.
Not there. What is that pass?
This looks promising from the Nutters. Carles Puyol. Now Son. And he's gone for power. So close to finding the net. Lucy Bronze. And a chance for the lead.
Come on.
Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate. And the Nutters get the ball rolling again. How do they plan to react to this setback? And back now with Petr Cech. Good reading of the situation by Williams. Farrah Williams.
Ah.
Well, that's how to put in a good
Oh.
tackle. Pedri. Now with Šuker. Son. In with a chance. And space for Snakes in the wide position.
Ah.
Well, the Nutters
Good,
have it back.
good play, mate. Oh, what is happening?
What can he do with it now? Possibilities in the centre. Has eyes for goal.
Ah.
Well, the shot seemed like a good option, but good
Quick half.
goal. And that is that. Into the second half then. Can the Nutters bounce back after what happened to them in the first 45? Well, patient passing could be the key to bringing themselves level. Lauren James. McCabe.
Oh, get up.
Oh, they have it again. Oh, she's in a really promising position.
Come on.
Just what the doctor ordered. Things are looking very bright for them now.
So good.
So the ball rolling again at 2-0. Bruno Fernandes has it. And in the perfect position to read it.
Oh. No.
And the challenge halts them in their tracks. And the bigger Snakes using width to good effect. Preferring to go infield. Oh, good strike!
Ooh.
Well, after that attempt, gobbled up by the keeper. Pedri. And Šuker. The Nutters pushing forward with options available. And a struggle to keep the ball for the Nutters. 20 minutes to go. Plenty of room for this biggest Snakes attack. They just Just let his opponent fly by. Really good build-up, but no end product.
Ah.
And he has options available. But they took care of the situation defensively.
Ah.
One flank to the other, but overhit. Taken away from Son. And nicely over the top. And
Oh!
way to be applauded. And the flag does
Oh, I thought she got back.
Davo Shuka. He's in behind.
Oh.
Really good stop.
Well, that's a save of the highest quality. Great goalkeeping there.
They favoured a short one here. Fine cross into the
Oh no. Oh.
fantastic effort. He made great contact, but the keeper more than equal to it. Playing it short. Just the challenge that was required.
Oh.
And Lampard's interception. And there is going to be stoppage time, but only the 1 minute. The cross is on. Oh, good-looking run.
Oh no. That's it. We did it, boys. We got one.
Defeat for the visitors. That's the big story.
You're absolutely right, Derek. They really...
Oh. We got one. I think our backline could be better. So one more game. He did look good back there. Oh my god. But had them in the whole time? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, there's no way. Oh, there's no way. Too many. Is it the same team as? Oh, is that Serie A? What the team? This way. Alright, let's put. We get matched against the worst team. Hopefully.
Your first line is
she found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to
Da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun.
Which of these teams has the right attitude today is the big question.
Barbo. First time using Barbo.
Now possibilities in the centre. In search of space.
Oh.
Pedri. Here's how it looks for the biggest snakes. Alisson gets the goal. Virgil van Dijk plays alongside Lilian Thuram in central defence. Farah Williams plays alongside Frank Lampard in the engine room. And rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack.
Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Well, here's the replay, and just look at that power. That's almost unstoppable. That's a great strike.
Really good interception.
Oh.
Petit. And here's Kluivert. Given away by City.
Oh.
Good move in the making this from Snakes. That's a good ball.
Oh. Oh, shit.
And there's the delivery.
Come on, Virgil. Come on. Come on. BBD.
Well, here it is again, and the way they've been playing, that was always going to happen. They've certainly been piling on the pressure here.
So back underway with the lead standing at 2-0. Pressure exerted, but he keeps the ball. Well, annoyingly giving it away. Ibarbo. Fruitful looking attack. Excellent.
Oh. If I kicked that, he would have quit for sure.
So the corner played into the box and stopping the danger. Well, they have the ball once more.
Huh?
Harry Sousa. Goodwin.
Oh, no.
Terrific read by Frank Lampard to win possession back. Gives it a go.
Oh.
Fully stretched he was.
Oh. Imagine.
Let's see about the delivery. And that's a very good parry. Emmanuel Petit.
Well, Derek, this has been a really good performance, as you can see. They've created numerous chances, they're winning the game comfortably, and they could go on and score more. This could get really embarrassing.
And they're raiding again here. Attack after attack.
Come on, baby.
Yeah. At the double. Nobody can get close to it.
Let's go.
Well, here's the replay, and he shows great awareness to play this through ball. While the movement in the box is equal to it, it's such good timing. What a goal.
And just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages. Oh, it's there for her.
Come on. +1. It's 48. Shit. Bloody hell, ref. You never know in football, though. Totally different ball game half time.
So the second half underway, and City left with a real mountain to climb. Pedri. Kika Nazaret. And Puyol with it. Pedri. Gavi. And it's with Christos Stoichkov. Carles Puyol. Nazaret. Oh, surely. And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending.
No, why didn't you go to bronze?
Patrick Kluivert. Pedri. Gavi. And here's Kluivert.
Oh. Oh. It's not Poli, is it?
And short it is. Koeman. Martinez. Oh, tremendous work from the keeper to avert the danger. And Snakes come away with it. Beautiful pass. And space available inside. Reading it well. And brilliant goalkeeping to deal with the danger.
Well, he had to get that right, didn't he? That's good goalkeeping.
She's made us a hat-trick. A milestone occasion for her. And she deserves
Come
all
on,
the
team.
credit going.
Well, here it is again, and you have to say, he looks so uncomfortable with the ball at his feet. He's cost his team a goal here.
Oh. Was it you? Polly! Sorry, Polly. Have a go, mate. Have a go. Have a go. Polly! Have a go. Have a go. Go. Have a go. Get it. Here you go. Here you go. Yeah, go. Slide tackle. You could go. Quick. It's alright. Alright. I'm like, I saw the name. Is that? That can't be. That won't be Paulie, surely. Oh! I had 2 sweats to start. I want to get Paulie a goal. How many games you won? Oh, you lost 2? Yeah, I've lost 2 as well. I won 3 the other night, but yeah, tonight was a sweat fest. How good is this Beaver Jones girl? How you been, Paulie? Hey, Paulie! Yeah, it's terrible. It's good that you still get something for playing, though.
Well, as you can see, he's lost his control. This is not good, is it? They need to refocus here.
I can't even pass it in my own goals. Imagine if I get kicked for doing an own goal. Well, the first squad I used was like a 94, and I realised it was a 98.
And I'm not sure what he's doing here. His coach will be absolutely furious.
And we will have just 1 additional minute.
This girl, this chick's crazy, man.
The referee blows for full time. It ends in a victory for the home team. No complaints.
A Barcelona. You got Yamal. They've done a Yamal footage. I saw PAU and I was, is this Bowley? Yeah, I'm in AusForce Discord. Sorry. The Panda Club, mate. Panda Club. think you joined it a while ago. Might have joined a while ago.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Hey,
Sorry,
man! I didn't realise it was you until like I looked up at the name. I'm like,
I
wait,
gave up.
wait a minute. Oh yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm just seeing. I already lost my 2 matches. That was my third. I'm like, yeah. That's why I don't know if you saw me write in the chat. It's
Nah.
me. You've already beaten me. I'm just finishing matches.
It's like after I got that little log pass and going, I'm like, oh, we're on. And then I looked at the name. I'm like, wait, what's going on here?
Wait, let me know if you're in again. Then I'll try and see if I can join you. I'll just give you the last match so that way. You
I think that was my last one.
Was that your last?
Yeah, I won 2 and lost 2.
Bro, it's brutal, eh? How are we gonna get Mateus if we can't even win? Like I won 3.
Paul's way. Did you see his way?
Yeah.
It's like...
one match as well?
No, he lost. He rage quit his stream. He comes back the next day, and then someone already had Mateus, and he's like, he's already got him. Why does he already have him? It's like, this is not fair.
They should have given us like more chances, like, you know, like out of 10 or something.
Yeah.
Bro, it's brutal.
I gotta do draft as well for some more SP.
Oh yeah, I've got to do that. Oh fuck! Thanks for reminding me. I've got to do 5 of those. Yeah, when when you scored that overhead kick, I had given it up. I'm like,
the Van Dyke. I'm like, Van Dyke can't do that.
I was like, nah, I'm giving up. I'm not gonna bother. That's why I saw you. Wait, I said socks. I'm like, that's Soxy. I was like, bro, now I'm like,
Soxy for PM. He's like, he's the Prime Minister. What the fuck?
And I was like, yeah, I'm giving up.
Man.
I'm just doing the matches now. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing my last one. I'm so tempted because the thing is, if I quit out, I wouldn't get any of the objectives. So I was like, so that's why I'm still doing.
At least the games go quick though.
Yeah, I just wish it was golden goal. If it was golden goal, would have been better.
I remember once I played golden goal. I kicked a goal.
5 hours till multiplayer BF6. Let's go.
What?
It was actually the actual golden goal. Well, EA said it as golden goal. I kicked it.
Yeah.
And they kept playing, and then the person beat me, and I'm like, it's EA. What is going on? What are you doing?
Why are we still playing?
It's like, what? The game's over. Call it. Nah, you're done. See, I got 3 on day 2, 2 today. You got to get 2 full games.
I've got 0, but it's okay.
I didn't play day 1.
Oh, didn't you?
No. I'm not going to play the cup. And then I'm like, yeah, may as well.
But you know what sucks? That they made the Mateus, like, that's the only way you can get Mateus.
Yeah, it's silly. I think if you play, I think you should get rewarded if you played all 4 games. Like
it's
every
okay.
cup.
We get Dumbia, so I'm not complaining.
When do we get him?
Well, apparently 5. You do 5 of the 7.
Oh,
yeah, all you gotta do is 5
gotta
of the
make
7.
sure.
So tomorrow, I get him, even if I lose tomorrow.
So I've got to do 3 more days.
So I'm not gonna bother with day 6 and 7, at all. So.
What's this one? Daily footies. Win 3 matches.
Oh my god! I switched to the Man City squad, and now they're doing more damage for me than the Barcelona squad. Oh. No, I don't have. I've got your.
You know what? You know what triggered me like to know it was you? It was like City.
Yeah, you.
It said like the team name was City, and then I looked at the name. I'm like, oh, it's Bully.
And then you're like, I think when you're playing, you're like, wait a minute, that's not Paulie. And I'm like, read the chat. Read the chat.
Pro streamer, not reading your chat.
I was like, read the chat. It's me. Do you need to win?
Just relax.
Soxy, it's me. I was like,
I saw the PAU and I'm like, it's Paulie. Nah, surely it's not Paulie. Apparently someone on Twitter played someone and he went into his chat and he was like saying all kinds of stuff. Man.
Oh man,
being so abusive.
Don't worry, I'm not abusive to
Oh
you.
man,
I love you. I wouldn't abuse you.
Nah, that's some people.
If anything, you abuse me with like free gold.
That's a violation.
Yeah, no, I couldn't
It's
do
a
anything.
game I was playing before.
After the third goal, I was like, yeah, I'm out.
Oh, look at this clip.
That's why then I saw your name and I'm like, is that Soxy? Because I had to jump to your YouTube straight away to see if it was you. So it was.
I'm on Kick and YouTube. I've got like a second YouTube as well. I'm gonna do Soxy Sports. It's just gonna be all
It's
sports
dedicated
highlights.
Yep. Like AFL
We all
and
love
stuff.
Soxy, but still give him shit.
Did you pick up AFL?
Yeah, I played it a little bit.
I remember.
Just not really. Not really into that. I like this more.
Yeah, luckily you didn't do rugby league.
Oh, apparently. Well, at the start of AFL, the same thing happened with Pro Team. It didn't work. First few days. You go to load it, and it'll just load up and then crash. There's this game I was playing before, where I brought the keeper up to the middle, and then I just kept on taking my finger off and putting it back on. The keeper was going like this behind Harlan. I'm like, what's going on here? It's dodgy. Where is it? I was laughing my ass off. See if I can find it.
It was pretty funny when I saw your name after the first goal you scored. I was like, that's Soxy, right? SOX, that's him. And then I straight away I jumped to the YouTube, Soxy. And then by the time you know what made it funny? By the time I jumped to your YouTube, you scored that fucking and I'm like, oh, it's over. Soxy, you need the win. I'm like, damn it, read it. Read it.
Oh, is this it? Yeah, that's the Virgil.
Yeah.
When did I realise? Where was the...
You were like, you got out of your chair. You should have crotch chopped.
Yeah.
The crotch chopped it, mate.
Yeah, real good fun. Oh, I got smashed in that game. I'm trying to find the part where I had the keeper. Oh, here.
Oh, yep. So what happened? You rushed out.
I'm bringing the keeper out. Like, he's just holding the ball. The keeper's like doing a bit of business on Harlan. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, get away from him. That's a clip. What's he telling to me?
Well, thank God the game's rated M in Australia now, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Oh, well, don't worry. Kids won't be able to watch us on YouTube anyway. They're banning it. Under 16s. 16 and below.
Bro, how crazy is that?
That's crazy. The guy on the news, the politician was like, oh, the kids are just sitting at school just looking at their phone. And then they finish school and you walk past and what are the kids doing? They're just on their phone. I'm like, well, what are the parents doing? What are the adults doing? They're on their phone. Yeah. Who are the kids copying? The adults.
The parents, yeah.
So why don't you tell the parents off?
I bet, yeah, his kids are on the phone right now.
Probably. Imagine. What's going on?
You know what's funny? I'm seeing you do SWAT battles. I haven't done SWAT battles in the last few weeks because I haven't bothered as much. Like, I'm just doing Rush and...
I do the Evos in them.
EA Sports FC gone
It's good
sexual.
for Evos. like, the
and
ones where you need wins.
There's challenges at the moment for...
Oh, yeah, the Play 10. Yeah, 10 as well.
I gotta do that.
Yeah.
Who's my other Evo?
Honestly, I'm just going to make an account for my kids with a face birthday.
Oh, dude, who did you put? No one knew you would have put an Aussie for your bronze one. Who did you put? I put one of the Wanderers lads.
Kalu, what his name is?
Which one?
Kuol.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Kuel, yeah, Kuel.
Kuel, so he's pretty tall. And,
yeah.
He's a beast.
No, yeah, they got good physical, I remember.
Yeah. Where is Bobby? Where's Bobby? I did Bobby more for my mate Pete because he hates him. Right, he's going to be an exception. He absolutely hates. He tells me to put him in SBCs every time. No, Bobby.
Which one? Oh,
Bobby Moore.
Oh, that's good old Bobby. Oh, is that Future Stars one?
Yeah,
that's Future Stars icon.
So he'll go to a 97. He's one of the only exceptions. I'll do it. There's a couple that get a pass.
Company's not a very good keeper, man.
Nah. I had him in the first game. Oh,
You
that's
know
funny.
who keep Buffon. Buffon is
Buffon?
insane.
I've been using
Yeah.
Allison. Oh, have you seen? I'll show you my suitor after this.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
I saw your prep.
It's almost got 99 and everything. It's come a long way.
I'm
Oh,
just gonna give this guy the win. I'm already done. Take the win, bro.
I've
Take the
got
win.
partner on
Score it.
YouTube as well. So
Oh, nice, bro.
we got members for $1.49. Build up the community. I thought I'd
Bro,
go the
I was-
really cheapest option I could. Just so like the people out and put like kicks like $7.50 or $7.99. YouTube's
but
like
you get- but
$1.49.
don't you get like all of it back or something like that?
Oh, kick you get 95%. Definitely good. But
Wow, this
YouTube's fun.
This guy actually celebrated the own goal I gave him in the 90th minute.
Oh, I'm
Like,
so
I
good.
don't need the win. I don't need the win. And he celebrated with Mbappe. I was like, I was gonna message him, bro. I gave you the win, you dickhead.
Thought it was an accident. Like you didn't mean to do it.
Oh, that's why. Look at his name, Big Badu Matthew. Rice Farmers is his team name.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
All right, cool. Now I can quickly get my packs.
Everybody go get Paulie follow on Twitch, guys. You still doing Twitch? Still rocking
Yeah,
it?
still on there.
Is it in your YouTube bio, your Twitch?
The Twitch bar? Yeah, it should be.
Should be. Check on that link on the YouTube, guys, and go give them a follow.
Where's my other one? I should get Clara on the tape.
Oh, I got Ibabo.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that SBC.
Don't know. I had so many cards, man.
You know what's funny? I did the Kenny Dalglish one.
Oh, he's good. How good's his
Yeah, I
finesse
know.
shot, man?
Yeah,
I think I kicked like 20 goals in 2 games with him. Like, this guy's pretty good.
You know what card was very underrated for me? A lot of people gave it shit, but he actually helped me with my 3 and 1 wins. In
who's that?
the friend David Sukkar.
Oh, Sukkar, yeah, he's good.
Bro,
He's
he's
good.
got 99 shooting. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks, Aussie Goliath.
There you go.
Aussie, thanks, mate.
That's
Just
secure.
let me
That's
know.
security around here.
Thanks,
He's
Aussie.
security.
The mod. Yeah, dude, he's got 99 shooting.
Thanks,
And,
mate.
Like, dude, he gave me so many, got me so many good goals out of like friendlies, man.
Yeah. There's a couple gems like that. Who did I use early? Diaby.
Diaby's.
Oh my god. And then I accidentally sold him, like put him in an SVC. Had like 400 goals with him. I'm like, no! And I could never get him again because I just get reminded that I accidentally got rid of him.
Got rid of him.
I was spewing. He was one of my favourites. You just get the ball and you can just like run around anyone.
Oh yeah, dude.
What the hell?
Because he's not that tall, but it makes up for his agility.
Why did the CPU just pass like that? They're passing like pros. They're like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like, what?
Oh wow, they're.
Hey, I just don't do
Bro, look at the dribble.
What?
Look at the dribble.
Twitch follow drop.
What's going on
Look
here?
at the dribble.
What is happening?
What is going on? The dribble as well.
Yeah, it's like, you're having too much fun, mate. Settle down.
That Nick, what? Nick Watson, mate.
Oh, here we go. Here, Bob. This girl surprised me as well.
Which one?
Dribbling like a toddler.
The English girl. Beaver Jones.
Oh yeah,
With
she's
her
OP,
upgrade.
man.
Oh my god.
Bro, she's
I was like
OP.
playing someone online. I'm just running past everyone. I'm like, look at this
What
card.
is it? 98 pace, 98 shooting?
Mm.
It's not 98. I'll tell you, the shooting is not 98. It's 99 if anything, man.
Yeah. Shit.
You know what the worst thing about friendlies are? Going in the penalties, I just can't.
Oh no. Rush penalties are the worst.
Oh man.
Oh, we had
Rush-
the
Rush
best
is
rush
okay.
game. Suda got like 8 assists. Suda was just going berserk.
So
That's
just
before his
uses
upgrade.
everybody-
He was doing
uses
like trick
everybody from the
passes
back.
and spin around dribbles and just like doing lob passes up the field. I'm like, Suda's a beast.
Well, I could see
Oh
him
my
abusing
God.
everybody in the defense,
Oh, yeah.
and then just
so many
through
good
ball and
tackles
through
as
ball.
well. It's just like, oh, do you know who Suter is? You can't be within
Isn't he
50
like
meters of him.
Isn't he like 6'8" or some shit?
Yeah, it's huge. Huge.
You know what's crazy, man? If they gave him a footy card,
Oh,
skills.
oh I'm gonna give him the excellence one. I was gonna give it to Bobby, but I'm gonna give it to Suter. He's gonna be 97, so I'm gonna give it to him. Oh, Lampard! I should have learned the no celebration one when he played against Chelsea. So nah, don't, boys.
Nah, boys. Nah, we're down to what? We're down to what?
Nah. Lampard's quick.
Yeah, dude, that card's another
one.
underrated. Another underrated gem.
Yeah.
Another underrated gem.
Kicks it to the crowd. I don't trust the EA right now. I feel like they're going to dupe me. Cookchu. Oh, here we go. Lampard. Beaver, you got to run. She's just standing there. Oh. Can't wait for the archetypes. FC. Isn't that just play styles? They're doing something new in the career mode. Archetypes. Isn't that just like choosing like what kind of player it is?
Yeah.
And they were saying the authentic gameplay and the competitive gameplay. It's like they've already got that. The settings are.
Have you done your pre-order?
Nah. I got EA Play, so I think I already get it with that.
Only for a few days though. And I think 10 hours, I think it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Bobby! Oh!
You know who I've got as one of my centre backs? You know, Eric Cantona?
Yeah.
Like, if I
you put him to centre back?
Yeah. If I got them
He's going to headbutt someone, man.
He's a cam as well, so I've got him striker, cam, and CB. All his stats are above 92.
Oh. Cantona? You got Goody?
Like, you know how we're both Man City fans, but
yeah.
We'll give him a pass because it's Eric Cantona, bro.
Oh, mate. He is a freak. He was a freak. Still is a freak. Oh, Suter! I did that once. The karate kick like a Cobra Kai bloody goal with Suter once. Oh, it was beautiful.
I love how he's like a huge like Oasis are the same thing. Oh, we hate Man United, but we love Eric Cantona.
Lewis Skelly.
Hey,
here we go.
Knowing you probably would have packed it. Did you pack Ellie Carpenter? 97
Nah.
It's not bad, man.
Missed out. I missed out on her other one as well. Did she have a shapeshifter as well?
Yeah, that's the one.
I didn't get it. Spewing. I got so many packs too.
I don't know what happened. You know, the first week of the Euros, I like the women's Euros cards. I did not get a single one. Second week, I packed half of them already, except the English women.
Oh, the footy cans packing all the buddy Tots players out of the packs. I haven't seen any of those players. The Tots and the Chelseas. I haven't seen any of them, man.
I thought they were going to do cards for the women's Euros. You know, for winners. Apparently, I don't know if it's true or not.
Oh, haven't they done that?
I thought they would, but they haven't done anything.
Oh, for the English.
Yeah, for the England women, yeah.
They just upgraded the ones that were out to 99.
Tomorrow, I think they hinted 99 Barcelona women's player. It could be Mateus or Aitana, I reckon.
Yeah.
Chances are it could be Aitana because, you know, she's the cover girl.
I did a big rant video about how they're not promoting footies.
Yeah.
And I looked at last year and I'm like, oh, they don't promote it. I was like, just about to post. I'm like, wait a minute, let's look at last year. Yeah, they don't do promo on it. It's like it sells itself. I'm like, where's your bloody promo and footies?
Oh, they're showing off footage. Oh, they're showing off footage for FC 26 on Switch 2.
Switch?
Yeah, it's next gen.
What? So they're not doing
Yeah,
Xbox One and PS4, or they're still doing that?
yeah, for Switch
They're
2.
not,
Yeah, they still are doing.
They're not
Xbox
doing
One.
Battlefield on the old plats. Yeah. Williams 99. Get in. Suda really hasn't done much this game. Here is. Oh. That was a bit hard for a squad battle game. Alright.
Is it on Ultimate?
Nah, professional.
Oh
So
yeah, dude. The higher they are, they get worse, man. Try doing semi-pro. There's times where I struggled on semi-pro when the the footy squad.
Oh yeah.
Dude, try that. It's
Oh, selling some stuff. No one wants to buy a song. Check everything back on.
You know what's crazy? How much these cards sell for now, bro? Like
nothing.
Like 89s are quick sells and stuff now, man.
Yeah, it's changed so much from one year to the other, and then they're gonna try and change it back.
Well, I don't know if you heard the news. Apparently, when FC 26 comes out, they're slimming down on promo cards now. Apparently.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, interesting. You say that.
I'm sure they'll manage to get more packs in. Less promos, but more packs.
Yeah.
To try and get the current promos.
Guarantee 85 rated plus, and you get 85 on the...
the 85 plus, and it's 85. Oh man.
Oh, okay.
Some more
Interesting.
50 packs. You just can't open them all. They need to put the storage up to like 300.
You know, I got SBC banned the other day.
Yeah, I think I did too.
It's so dumb.
Too bitty. They don't want you to get too much stuff. That's what happened to me last year. I was working casual and full-time FC creator last year on 3 plats. I was on PlayStation for 7 hours straight.
Yeah.
His last year. I got my mate Pele on his PlayStation 99.
I finally packed him the other day, but Team of the Year, and they also packed me a ham, 96 rated, and check the market, 14k. I'm like,
You've changed, EA. You've changed.
Because everybody's packing. So this week's Woody's best of batch, I'm missing 2 cards. So you know what ones I'm missing? I'm missing that Virgil that you've got.
Yeah.
And I'm missing. There was one more card I can't remember. But yeah, I did pack Pele and.
Yeah.
Oh, Ronaldinho.
I think I've got both. Let's have a look.
Yeah, Foot Celebrations Ronaldinho. I'll trade you Ellie Carpenter for Ronaldinho.
What have I got? I got Pele. Mycon, I had to do Mycon. I was hesitant. I was hesitant to do him, but then when I first used him, I'm like, oh yeah, he feels quicker than 97. He feels he feels like 110 pace. That's how quick he is. That's crazy. What else we got here?
Oh, which I see you got McKinyo. Which Champions League cards have you got? Winners cards have you got?
Oh, this one.
I packed Dembele last night.
Right,
he's still worth. He's worth 1.2 apparently.
Oh, is that the 98?
The 96, but
no.
he's 1.2. And I packed Catlin Ford as well for the Arsenal women. And Liam Williamson. I'm trying to get like all these good ones, man. And then I got Udogi from Tottenham. Dude, if you get that Udogi Tottenham.
Tots. Oh, I should just make it a really quick team. That's what I used to do on FIFAs back in the day. That's why I started going for Man City. They had the quickest team. Right, Phillips and other players. So Tots. Alright. Gotta show you the Aussie squad, mate. Get the Aussie squad out. The Suda card is just insane. I've got a normal Aussie team, and then I've got a projects, which is bronze to elite. Where are we? Squad selector.
Oh wow, Madden's also going next gen on Switch 2.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Here he is, Cole. Kuol.
You know what's crazy? That that Sam Kerr card only was 3 swads.
And then the other Sam Kerr had like an Aussie challenge on it. Just to weird people out.
You know what's funny?
It was a Scottish one.
We have signed Sam Kerr. And then Chelsea. Yeah. No, R1's still here.
Oh yeah, look at his tackling. He can't tackle. Everything else.
Look at his heading though. His heading's 99. Don't worry, it's all about, you know what matters the most? The jumping and the heading. Just get him in the air, boom.
He doesn't even have like aerial.
Can he
header.
Striker or is just left?
He is left wing, left mid. 5-star, 5-star. I thought he was taller. He's not 5'9". Why is there other people in this Aussie team? Excuse me. What's going on here? What's happening? Stratos. Some random.
Holy shit, that's not bad stats. What's his stats? Show us his stats.
Oh, I put him in the shape.
I think I saw
shifter.
99 shooting there.
Yeah. He had the 99 shooting Evo. 98 pass.
99 shooting.
Oof. Finish shot. Dead ball. Tiki-taka. Yeah, I put him in the shapeshifter one. Look at this, mate. Oh my god. You just can't do it. Suda.
Fucking hell. That's Suda. Have you showed Brock yet? He will fucking. He will like. He will look. His screen's gonna be dirty when he sees that card. Because Brock was trying to get Harry Suda up.
Well, I held out on so many Evos because none of them were shooting ones. They're all bloody pace and dribble. So
you know what's crazy? How you got him from like below 40 pace to 96 pace.
Yeah. Where is he? Let's check the original. I like having a look at the original.
Wait, I got it. I got it up for you. Don't you worry.
We'll get it side by side.
Suda. Harry Suda. There's a John Suda as well, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was that guy.
All right, Harry Suda, 71 rated, 46 pace, 28 shooting, 51 passing, 55 dribbling, 70 defense, and 78 physical. So you've upgraded him, enhanced him.
It's a cheat code. That's like 20 Evos.
It's got 5-star skills.
Let's have a look. Oh no, 4-5. I think there might be an Evo. I might bet.
That's probably a 5-star skill thing.
Alright, let's get the rest of the crew in. Still got a couple cooking. Oh, I did this guy on the shapeshifter.
Oh, you got Tate Russell. What's Russell at?
He went through 4 or 5 Evos.
Yep.
Didn't get a good shooting one though.
I see you put I see Claire's got 99 defense as well from the Wanderers.
Let's go. Oh, my favourite is
well, at least next year, at least next FC, you can do Evos for goalkeepers now.
Yes, finally. I've been asking all year.
But I do want to see how it goes with that as well. All right, you really went hard with the Aussies, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, after the last game, I'm like, nah, I'm just doing Aussies next year. I stuck to it. Almost fell off the wagon a couple of times. Oh, I had his team of the week, and I got rid of it.
Which one?
Ryan.
Matty Ryan?
Yeah, I haven't. Oops.
Yeah, plus he had another card, didn't he? He had team of the week and
one of the first promos, I think.
yeah, his promo as well. Let me try.
Oh, and Minnie was posted something about coming back from injury.
Yeah.
And then I posted his Evo card. I'm like, yeah, go on, mate. And he locked it. Oh,
That's
this
right.
card as well. This cop.
Globetrotters
Oh
was the Matty Ryan one. 86
Look
rated.
at this card. 6'5", 5-star, 5-star. Oh my god.
Holy shit. And play striker, left mid and cam.
Shit. And Bruiser. Oh!
Bro, look at the passing.
I know. I was waiting for the good one for that as well. His rating should be higher than 94. Then you got these smaller
what's
ones
that, Harry?
here.
Is that the 92 you had? Or
This one? Yeah,
the 95
92.
Harry? Was that from the 92?
Was...
That
Be able
one,
to
yeah.
track. Should be able to track all the stuff that.
I think I
like
think
the
it
chain.
is from the 92.
Let's get rid of him. Get rid of him. He was one of the first Evos. Got Ange, had to buy Ange. Yeah, this is a mini card. He's had like 4 or 5 Evos. We can probably go another one. Oh, he's got 12 playstyles. Pierman?
Swear to God, he doesn't look like the kid who would play football, eh?
Nah.
I mean, the most confused looking player in his profile pic is like, I play football.
Football.
You sure, mate? Oh, I miss that guy. Bacchus, I miss him at the Wanderers, man.
Oh,
Him and his brother. You hear about his brother? His brother got arrested a year ago.
Oh, really?
For match fixing.
Oh, shit.
Well, he was at MacArthur.
What? Damn. That's a big punishment. Is that life?
Yeah, dude, they're done. Footballing career's done. Like, Italy, it's like a slap on the wrist, fine. Australia, nah, you're screwed.
They'll probably pay him off in Italy.
Well,
hey, good. Give us cut. Give us cut.
you know what the worst thing is? The sad thing is, the player that we're helping was I can't remember, it was a Mexican dude. And I felt bad for the guy because he lost his wife just a year before the incident. And I think he needed the money. So the cartels are like, you either match fix the game or you're or will kill your family. It's pretty effed up.
Oh. Did my bill? He was really quick. Who else? Oh, look at the projects team. Got the girls team and it's a bit lacking though. Here's the projects. This guy was born on the date that I moved over to Adelaide.
Which one?
On my birthday.
No way. What? Caleb, what?
He was born the day I moved to Adelaide.
Because where were you based out before?
In Tasmania. Tassie.
Ah.
So I moved over on my 20th birthday, 2002, January 16th. He was born that day. So I'm like, yeah, he's getting an Evo. He's got some mad stats. Oh, he could probably give him an upgrade. Your Smith card's pretty good. So these are pretty much just all bronze to elite. There's some other ones that I've started and haven't really done anymore. But some of the Evos are just weird. It's like, oh,
dude,
we're
I've
going to
got
give you
one-
3 play styles with no boost on the stats, so you can't put on
I've
the
got
lower card.
one where I have to do 20 matches with Jack Grealish.
Yeah, I've got this one. Mandana, he's got the 20 matches.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane.
Just got to stick him in. Should just be able to like put 5 Evos in at once, like 2K. 2K, you can have 5 Evos and Evos on the bench.
You know what I don't like? I think they should have done what 2K does. Like, you can do your whole Evo team in one game. Where FC, now you only allowed 1, and then a few months later, now you can do 2 now. I'm like, dude, why can't you just give us the whole team so that way we can enjoy it? Some of us like to do everything. That's what makes NBA so much better with that.
Yeah.
Like, as much as the game is getting worse and worse, but at least, you know, you can evolve everybody in one go.
Well, if they did that, they'd do more emotes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And straight away, you get to use the guy you want, right? You know?
Use the ladies.
But hey,
oh, we've had an upgrade here.
But hey, we're just guys who play the game. We're not EA.
Nah, that's it. They said they're listening on the promos. Let's hope they are. Oh, where's the ladies? Is there any more ladies?
The ladies. You know what you need to call the team? The sisterhood. That's what I called my women's team. The sisterhood.
Sister Act.
Or yeah, I had that too. And you know what? I had another one. You might love this one. The Iron Ladies.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I stole it from a movie.
The Iron Ladies.
Oh, one of the guys we played FC with, he's actually he went to school with Courtney Wheeler.
Oh, really? Cool.
Same grade.
Nice. There's Catley. Gory's already had Evo. Rasa. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we need a bit of work here. Did a couple Evos.
She might be going to Benfica. Rasso.
Oh, really? Ah. Sister went to school with the big ones. Ooh. Oh. This Nevin's got like 3 play styles, which is a 70. This shit boosts. Bruiser with a 70 card.
You're gonna laugh what I did. So right now I'm hoarding all the Aussie players I get from those packs, you know, from the, you know, those footies picks.
Yeah.
If I get an Aussie, I keep them. I just want to see how many Aussies I can keep at
Have
the
a
end.
look at this. What are these? I don't get rid of them, so when I do SBCs, I have to filter through. I have to filter through them all. I'm like, can we just exclude a country on the SBCs? Yeah.
My sister went to school with the Burgoynes.
Oh, let's go this view. How many we got? That's why I said when they did the bronze Evo, I'm like, give us another 10. We can do a whole team of Evos. Just don't make it like 10 goals and 20 goals. Just make it a normal Evo. I kicked 19 goals. One game. I'm like, no! EA made it hit the post for the last shot. I'm like, come on, mate. You know what I'm doing. Holy.
You remember Watana when we played with Watana a few months back in FC?
I don't think he was playing. He was just laughing.
No, he was playing and he was laughing. But
You
I'm
couldn't
watching
play.
him stream right now. He's streaming this dating game, and I'm like,
what?
Yeah, he's dating. He's watching this. He's playing this game called Drive Me Crazy, and it's like you gotta pick like an Asian, because it's all Asian women.
Yeah.
And I'm like watching him play. I'm like, I don't feel right watching this, brother.
You still feel right.
I just went into his chat. Whoa, I'm a family man. I can't be watching that.
What's his Twitch? Watana.
Watana Jr.
How do I spell it?
I'll paste it in your YouTube. Just say, I dare to go in. Say, whoa, this ain't FC.
How you doing? Oh. What? Oh, there we go. Drive me crazy. What the hell? Get on here. I'll get an ad for a second.
If we win.
What? Twisted Metal? They're doing a movie.
Yeah, oh, that's the TV show. It's the second season.
Oh. I didn't even know there's a first season. Oh,
yeah,
two ads.
It's on Stan.
Ah.
No bloody good to anybody now, are you?
Wow.
Chitty.
Oh my god, his chat. Daft Chili, what he wrote. I'm like, oh wow.
Bob, how can I explain? Chitty recommended me this game.
How many ads did you get?
And I told him I would get it once it comes out, and here we are. Hi, sexy guy. How you doing? Hot boss? On what? Chilling, how you doing? Didn't focus is the ring. Give me the ring. Pass the ball.
Whoa!
No, don't do that. I want the ring.
Whoa,
Give me the
whoa,
ring.
Whoa!
Yeah, Chili's favorite is in this game.
Whoa! Whoa!
The ring is on you, right?
Whoa!
Oh!
Shit, we're gonna have to go get it.
Oh my god. The hell?
I blame Chili for this. Why do we get refunds on PlayStation?
Surprisingly, this is not a banned game on Twitch. Oh my god!
Why do you have too many viewers? Yeah, it suits her.
Did she?
Damn, she's a homewrecker.
Did she
You're
say
gonna
so?
love what I wrote.
You're
gonna love what I wrote.
Psycho.
True fault off. Hi, Ozzy Goliath, how you doing? If it's on Twitch, is nudity allowed? Yep. Let's go. This character has affection for.
What's it called again? Drive me crazy. Is it even available in Australia for LOLs?
So we're gonna have to play this game like many times.
Who's playing it? He's the only one playing it. He's gonna be the top dog.
Is it not available in Australia?
It's on the VPN.
We're looking for it everywhere.
Hold on, I'm checking it now.
Okay, this isn't the first time for this. Sangse.
Whoa, whoa!
Hey, yo!
Is she doing it?
Guys.
Is she doing it?
Close your eyes.
Is she?
Oh!
Oh. Wow, that was a T.
Hey.
Oh, Soxy, it's actually on the PlayStation Store. It's
Oh.
$14. But it's only rated M though, which is
Oh,
surprising.
Jesus Christ.
I ain't see
I'm not
boobs.
Christian.
Boobs for him.
I had to do the cross.
It's not Christian.
Have you played this? Did you? Home. Be back home.
She's mad that I play too much FC and drive me crazy.
Don't you worry, man.
Soxy, you want to be a Drive Me Crazy streamer now?
Nah. You know, I don't even know, man. How do you even play it?
Did you say he's the only one streaming this right now?
Yeah, #1 on Twitch.
Oh, all right, back. I'll keep him tabbed. I can't watch this no more. I'm a family man. #1 on Twitch.
Back to work.
Yeah, do whatever you want. Use freely.
Oh.
Yeah, back to work.
Hey, yo.
Oh, come on now.
What, gentlemen?
Oops, slipped. Legs up.
Be careful, Watana. If there's one slide of nips, you can get banned for 3 days. Don't risk it.
Careful.
Actually, you know, one of my friends who streamed on Twitch, she accidentally, because she did a sleep stream, and one of it, fell out.
Oh, no.
And then she actually got banned for 3 days because someone reported it.
Someone reported it. Jeez. Oh, right.
Whoa.
Oh, rude. Oh, am I missing out?
Wait, what? He's got to check a temperature?
Where is he going to stick that?
Oh, wow.
Hey! Ooh.
Smoker, mate. I'm a smoker.
Marco.
Marco. Aussie Goliath, if you're still there, man, once again, thank you for that follow. Sorry for dragging you into this channel.
Hey, we're in this together.
Whoa! Wait! Whoa! 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 What's up?
Oh, whoa,
Careful
whoa,
now.
whoa. He looks worried.
He does, eh? He does, eh?
Turn around.
Hey, Soxy, that's no thermometer, mate. That's no thermometer. That's no thermometer.
Let me check your temperature. Oh, what a game.
Goliath, I'm glad my wife is asleep. Alright, hold on. Big man was like, in Australia, which is Peggy 12, I think? Peggy. Then
I let the politicians see that game.
yeah, careful now. This game is the type of game that's banned in Australia.
Is that? Probably.
Well, apparently it's on the PSN store. It's rated M, like $15. What's harder? Oh, Soxy, you know what that reminds me of? Do you remember the Playboy game that came out 20 years ago?
I remember Leather Shoot Larry, whatever it is. The cartoon one.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? That you can play those on stream. You can play it on Twitch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. 86 pick. Let's go. Come on. 89. 90. 88. Ah.
Boo.
I did a pick off with my mate. We had all these packs, and I was doing both packs on 2 different screens, and it was a draw. We added up all the totals, and it was a draw. It's crazy. I have to edit it, but I can't be bothered. Let's do the packs. Hang on. Hang on.
Okay, I'm done with this. I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm
I left.
I had to
back
leave,
to
man. My future ex-wife's gonna kill me.
I got the lurk up. Just in case.
I'm lurking, but yeah, now they're making him do nail polish. I'm like, I'm out. I'm out.
Damn.
It's too much, man. It's too much.
Classic. Just get surprised and like, oh, what's he playing? Wait, what is this?
Leave me alone. I'm a family man. Okay, so there's 3 followers on about this game.
Oh, probably the devs.
Yeah, probably are the devs. Like,
that's one's a dev channel.
just waiting.
I guess they just came in, just gave him all these unlocked scenes, or secret scenes. Ooh. Try this one. What is this?
No, like you can imagine the Japanese dev losing his shit. Oh, someone's streaming the game.
Someone's playing. Yes.
Watana Junior.
Finally.
Finally.
We're taking over.
Yeah, like you watch South Park. You remember the Chip Pokemon episode?
Yeah.
Like that. What is the high power? What?
What else we got here? 1250 packs. 20 by 84. 104 super silver packs. 77 bronze
How
packs.
many silvers packs?
104.
What are you doing with
I just kept doing the dailies. I didn't use them. Just kept doing them.
I'm intrigued that you have 104 silver packs.
Just kept doing them.
You know, so you might get a you know
Zico.
From last year I got a bronze. You know, from bronze I packed a you know, Kiara Keating from Man City.
Oh, I got the Kiwi. De Veers.
Oh yeah.
I got him in a bronze. I'm like, welcome back to footies, boys. Same thing happened last year.
And he's the only A-League guy that's got a like a TOTS card. I'm like, wait, my man Milanovic didn't do much this season?
Hey, mate.
But
really
you know
impressed with your
crazy?
stream.
This FC
You've got great
has been
potential.
the most
If you are aiming to grow with real followers,
yeah.
boost your views,
Which is
gain
good.
subs,
They're
and hit
recognizing
affiliate
our
or
league.
even verified status, I do love to help you get there.
Alright, who are we doing
Add me on
next?
Discord's Kickbooster001.
Can we just do these other ones as well? I need 97s. Was gonna do Raquel me, he's cheap.
Yeah,
He's so cheap.
Because nobody wants that card. That's
Yeah,
what. You know what? You should do the Zembrola card. That Zembrola
Yeah,
card
I
actually
might
not
get him
bad.
as well.
If you missed
Just
out, well,
still
you
low.
already got you got Mycon, but if you missed out Mycon, Zembrola's a good pickup as well.
Still low. You can literally get everything. Let's do it. We'll get everything. That's our goal tonight. Get everything. Everything's got to go. I might close the doors.
Let's go.
Chili, mate. Get some more back. I bought a weight set, adjustable weights. Goes up to 40 kilos. I've only lifted 11.
Plus, you just moved, eh? Like a few months back, right?
Yeah, February. Moved in the city. Ooh. Got to get ready for pre-season. Is that next week?
Is it? Is it next week already?
Well, the game comes out next month. Oh,
yeah.
No. For early release, anyway.
Yeah, for the 2 months from now, actually. Yeah. We haven't entered August quite yet. But
We're hours away.
For me, 16 minutes. For you,
46.
46.
Not there.
With your weird Adelaide time.
Yeah. Where's the EA?
I think actually, speaking of which, check your because I know you play it to death on PlayStation. Check your FC26 thing. You might get a discount because I know they give you an extra discount if you played a lot.
September 18th. We get a EA Play Pro.
That's why you said EA Play Pro. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
you're on
PC.
That's why.
I don't play PlayStation as much, but saying that, I've got the PlayStation on now, and I'm trying to. Oh, the goal was to try and catch my mates. So we've got these. I'll show you our footy scene. I made a footy scene.
Yeah,
it's got everyone's counter is on here. We've made a card for everyone.
Oh shoot, I should do too.
Inspired by the foot accountant.
Good old foot accountant. Oh.
So I made a whole scene.
So you know how many team of the seasons I ended up with? Like, it's still ongoing because there's some cards you can
you're doing the collection on me?
Yeah, 259.
Woo.
But no Messi yet or or Ronaldo, the big ones. We did pack the team of the year Mbappe. But I'm like, bro,
shocked that I got bloody Van Dijk. I didn't think I'd ever get him.
That's the one I'm missing. Virgil and Ronaldinho from Dispatch. And then tomorrow apparently tomorrow there's a new batch of because they didn't do a batch for week 3, which was really bad.
Yeah, everyone's spewing. They're like, "What are you doing?"
I'm hoping they do what you call it? For the women's Euro cards. I hope they do something with that because I missed out on the English players because they're all 99 rated now. I need that Lauren Hemp and the Georgia Stanway, former Man City legend. Actually, now you remind me, Soxy. Hey, Soxy, is that you counting your icons as well, or just the footies?
It's just all footies plus the greats.
Oh, okay, you're counting all
greats
those.
Okay. Games.
Yeah, I'll count
the ones that were in that promo.
Yeah, I'll count.
EA server. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
On PlayStation. Yesterday it was PC that was having issues. I couldn't even fucking do anything.
You know what's
until
weird, that the
just before the next cycle. I just got my 84s and 85s in.
It's so weird that the PC market's different with certain things.
Yeah.
Why?
Huh?
Elgato, it's not time to do an update.
89. Oh, that's right. Oh, first we're going to go back to...
Give me a sec. I'll
Reds.
check my.
Oh, you talking about hemp? Did you say hemp?
Yeah, Lauren Hemp. There, she's got a
Yep,
99
I
rated
got
car.
it. Yep.
Yeah. She's the one that smacked me. Just so.
Oh, where's it? We'll go back to the greats.
Hold on, I'll count my footies. You're counting greats of the game as well, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And the dupes. So if you get one that's still.
Oh, okay. I don't count dupes. I'm like, yeah, I just put them into whatchamacallit, SBC right away.
We put like, usually we just put how many pulls we've got. Same as
Yeah,
the foot accountant.
It's the footy account.
How do we get?
7-star weak foot, 7-star skills. My God, what skill are they doing?
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Look at the playstyles. 5 playstyles. We could have done more. And my mate's in Portugal, so I put a Portugal flag on him. Bumper. He went to when he went back home for a month. I worked his account for him. He was like tuning in from Portugal, going, "Yeah, go on, get me some stuff.
Give me the footies, Ronaldo."
That I think that came out when he was away.
Yeah, it came out.
I'm like,
last week. 1, 2, 3.
All right, what do we got? Evos. Oh, we got a new one. Can we give beast mode too? Who did I say needed it?
You know what the worst thing is? I've got to try not count the Evo ones.
Oh. Yeah, they're the hard ones. Put reckon up.
21.
Aussie striker. Oh, I could put Sicardi in it. Oh, I think he goes for 97. Devo. Oh, Fowler. Benny. What, Iracunda? Ah, he goes for 91. 0 pace. 0 shot power. It's hard to evo him. His pace is too good for most of the evos.
70. That's without dupes.
Oof. Nice.
Oh, sorry. Wait, it's still more.
There's more.
76.
Oof. Very nice.
And I had to make sure I didn't count the Evos as well, because they don't really count.
Give it to Mary.
Mary Fowler.
Mary. Just haven't found someone I want to give
What
it to.
the hell? Dude, you wouldn't believe this guy just went into Wachana's chat, first chatter.
Yeah.
My neighborhood, oh, damn it. My neighborhood barber just got arrested for selling drugs. I've been his customers for 6 years. I had no idea he was a barber. What the hell? Is that dad joke? Is that dad joke? That's me,
That's like a bum joke.
Yeah. When trying to be funny goes wrong.
Banned.
Wait, did he ban him?
I don't know.
Nope, no, not yet, not yet. Let's see. I've got the power to mod.
See where he see what he comes up with next.
Harrison says hi, by the way.
Hi. Hey.
Hello.
Maybe
Very old joke.
Very old joke. Yes. Panda Club member intro. I've been doing my own little designs. F1 last night. Footy's logo. Want to play Fortnite? When we get the trolls in or the bot sellers. You get out of here. Team 3. Oh, what else? In the footies.
Did I ask
all
you?
the
You
time.
need a new design, mate. I make my own.
I think it's one time there was like 10 in one night. I was just over it. What have we got? Where's the team? Oh, here we go. So we get rid of that. I was marking off which ones I'd got, but there's like, what are we? Is it team 4 now? Or is this still the same team?
This week is team. That one you're looking at is team number 3.
So that's still in now.
Yeah, till tomorrow.
Till tomorrow night.
Yeah, for another. What is it? It's 3 a.m. Another 27 hours. I'm very disappointed by that Dasai card. It didn't even look like that. That Kravaskelia didn't even look like that.
I think I got him on PlayStation.
Who did I get? Luckily you got these on. Got one. I've got the Javino. I've got Viali, Scholes, Lampard, Kravaskelia, Forlan, Dudak, Desai, Bruno Gomes, De Gea, Barcha, and the Italian CB.
Viali? No.
I would love to have a 90-90, yeah. You know,
Borgino?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I got him. I've got him so many times. The Gea I pack a lot.
I did get to sell him. I don't know if I've got...
I need that Adeyemi card because Watana made a joke saying when I got crazy hair, I look like him.
Oh, yeah. Please. I don't think I've got one now. Check.
That Cryoff card is pretty. That Cryoff card is pretty dirty, though. I'm not gonna lie. But you know what's funny? We don't pack them. Give it another 2 weeks. They'll be in SBCs.
Yeah.
As they
That's
always
what happened
do.
to my mate last year. I got him Pele.
Yeah.
And then it was SBC. I'm like, hey, what the hell?
Oh, and then guess what happened? You know when I did that SBC, I packed Pele after I finished the SBC. I'm like,
that's what happened when I got Ronaldo. I did the SBC and then packed him. I'm like, oh, come on. And I think I packed him, then I didn't have to do the SBC. Something. It's one way or the other. Oh, Zico. Zico. 86, eh? Let's go to here. That's a lot of stuff in there. Alright, that's 85. Yes. How many of these we got left?
You're gonna laugh what I do. I'm gonna drop 100 bits on Watana's channel. Just enjoy this before the B-Day bet.
Oh, so what's that mean? Who's your favourite soccer player? I like this guy.
Shows his Evo card.
Messi! Of all time, though? Oof. It's a tough one. Probably David Silva.
Oh, legend. Love that guy.
Balotelli. Oh, everyone hated him, but I loved him.
You know what annoys me? I've been watching a lot of TikTok videos. They go David Silva hero or icon. A lot of them said hero. I'm like, that's the ultimate disrespect to the man who has won 2 Euros, World Cup, and a few titles with Man City. I was like, that's disgusting. You call that a hero, icon, mate.
Icon.
If Fernando Torres can be an icon, right, without winning a league, why can't my main man David Silva be an icon?
Can you add me on Fortnite? I'm on FC, mate. Become a member. I'll add you. It's $1.49 Australian. It's cheaper than a cup of coffee. In the big time.
Anyway, cup of coffee, man. I'll catch you then. Thanks for letting me play with you.
Cup of coffee. No, that was fun, mate. Good to catch up.
If I see you again tomorrow night, I'll if I'm already losing, I'll just like, here, take it.
Well, you have to tell. I'll have to read my chat when I'm playing.
It's funny.
Wait a minute. Can't be Paulie.
And I'm screaming for dear life. Toxic!
Look at that chat. Please. All right, man.
Yeah, my brother.
Have a good one, man. Catch you, man. Oh, that was fun. Oh, Paulie. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, they're both good players. I can't pick either or. They're both good. Oh, Vincent. Oh! Hey! It's gonna get rid of him anyway, but... And we're full. Let's me, What the hell is that guy, bro? What is the game? 4 more 86s. Oh. Four more. Didn't I put that guy in before? 2, 4, 5. I think 85 should get there. 2 85s. So who do we want? Who do we want? Nah, wait. 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 Yeah, don't forget to become a member, guys. We want to be part of the community. Panda Club. Good times. Made the cheapest option possible. People to join. DJ go. Dave go. Deep. Alright, we'll go back to storage. It's definitely enough here for a big Evo, big SBC coming soon. Surely. Surely. Oh. All right. Need a couple higher cards in here. Ooh, 81. What's going on up here? There we go. Second dinner? Yeah, I think so. I actually feel like a second dinner, to be honest. It's a bit peckish. 29th dinner? That's a bit overkill, but what can we do? I think that's all the 86s, or there might be one more. Chuck all 84s in. The last two will do. And then there we go. All right, here we go. I'm not still looking for. No. All right, let's go. Come on. Dembele. Oh boy. Dembele. Apparently those picks have been going alright too. Oh! Yes! New keeper, boys. Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Let's go! He's not better than what we've already got, but it's number 70. 70. Another one. Hell yeah. We've got Allison. Like for the last pick. Oh. Jean François. The Dudek. So we can put him on the board. Put him on the board. On the board. Did we end up getting back? I don't think we got back or not. Oh! Expert! What are you selling today, Expert? Tell us, mate. Thanks for coming, mate. Have yourself a good time. See you, mate. I wish if they got timed out or blocked, it didn't read it out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Hey mate, really impressed with your stream. You've got great potential. If you are aiming to grow with real followers, boost your views, gain subs, and hit affiliate or even verified status, I do love to help you get there. Let's connect on Discord's Kickbooster001.
Update for you just in from Arkansas on the intense search for the Devil's Den State Park killer. I want you to get a good look at this picture. This is brand new, just put out by Arkansas State Police of who they say is the person of interest in the murders of a mom and dad who were out for a weekend hike with their daughters. Also today, police put out this new sketch of what they say the killer's face may look like. The hope is that these new images will help in the manhunt to bring this person to justice. Police are still looking for the person who killed that mom and dad who had just moved to Arkansas and were out for a weekend hike with their daughters ages 7 and 9. There's also a new clue put out by investigators that I will tell you that they hope can bring this manhunt to an end. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Tensions are high in Arkansas today as a popular state park is closed and the FBI has joined in as a manhunt is continuing for the suspect they say killed a mom and a dad. All right, let's get right to it. Here is the new image that was just put out this afternoon by Arkansas State Police. This is who they're calling a person of interest in the murders of Kristen and Clinton Brink. They were just out for a hike in Devil's Den State Park over the weekend in northwest Arkansas with their two daughters, who were just 7 and 9 years old. Now, when you look at this image from Arkansas State Police, you can see that the person appears to be wearing a backpack, and you see little hints of blue in the design. This person of interest has long sleeves, a hat, long pants, which matches up with the description that was originally put out by State Police. It's also important to note that State Police say he was wearing sunglasses and he had fingerless gloves on. So think of like workout gloves that this person was wearing at the time of these murders, according to police. Police have been asking people who live in the area to review trail cameras if they have them, or if they were in the park on July 26th, that was Saturday, to review images that they took with their cameras on their phones, or maybe a GoPro, to see if they have any information or any images of this person of interest. Also new today is this image. Police put out this new sketch showing what the man's face may look like. You can see he has a little stubble on his face. Police described him as a white man with a medium build. There's also a key clue, a little detail that investigators put out as they released that sketch, which could be critical in this manhunt, and I will get to that in just a moment. It's important to remember what this manhunt is all about and what this person of interest, according to police, allegedly did. They took the lives of this couple, two parents, Kristen and Clinton Brink. The two of them, they were in their 40s, and they had just moved to Arkansas from out of state. Previously, they lived in South Dakota and Montana. The Associated Press reports that Clinton Brink, the dad, was scheduled to start his new job on Monday as a milk delivery driver near Fayetteville, Arkansas. The mayor of their new town, where they moved to, said the water was turned on at their home just in the last couple of weeks, so they were brand new to this state. The pair, they were just out for a hike in Devil's Den State Park in northwest Arkansas with their 7 and 9-year-old girls. Now that park, it is a couple hours away from Tulsa, Oklahoma, about a half hour south of Fayetteville, Arkansas. Police say this suspect attacked the couple inside the park around 2:30 in the afternoon on Saturday, and the two girls, those daughters, just 7 and 9 years old, were reportedly able to get away from the killer and make it to a visitor's station where they were able to alert the authorities, according to local media in Arkansas who have been covering this story. Now, the area of the park where the Brinks were killed, according to police, it had thick brush, it had rugged terrain, and it also was out of cell phone range, which is why they had to make it to that visitor center to be able to call 911.
PlayStation's tone is different.
That police, when they arrived at the park, found the bodies of the Brinks. This is per KNWA TV.
I think I see you right there. I've got two bodies down here.
Now, those two girls, it is horrifying to think what they went through, but they are physically okay, and according to police, they are now in the care of family members. But again, you cannot understate the trauma and the horror that they must have witnessed out on the hike with their parents. The Brink family released a statement that said in part, Clinton and Kristen died heroes, protecting their little girls, and they deserve justice. They will forever live in all of our hearts. Now, the last time police say the suspect was seen, they were driving out of Devil's Den State Park, and they were in a black four-door sedan, and they believe it may be a Mazda. Important part here is that the license plate was blocked from view. It was covered by either electrical or duct tape. We also just learned this new big clue that I was talking about from state police when they released this sketch could be very, very key in the manhunt for this killer. They believe the suspect was injured during the attack. It is unclear why police believe this or just how serious the injury may be. The type of injury it may be, that is unclear, but we do know that law enforcement believe that this suspect was hurt during the attack. And police are also hoping that anyone who lives near the park or may have been in the park has pictures on their cell phones or maybe some GoPro footage that might have captured something suspicious or even captured an image of this killer. Now, it's unclear if anyone has come forward. Police have been very clear They don't want people sharing information or images on social media as they are trying to put this investigation together. We have learned today that the FBI is now involved in this investigation. KNWA-TV is reporting that the Arkansas State Police still lead in the investigation, but now the FBI, their office out of the capital of Little Rock, is providing resources in hoping that they can bring this killer to justice. All trails in Devil's Den State Park, they are closed until further notice. Police have also said that tough terrain I was talking about, that lack of cell service, that is also making this investigation challenging for law enforcement. Police have said they've received multiple calls and tips, but still they really haven't said much about whether they're close to arresting a suspect, if they know who this suspect may be, and they also haven't officially revealed a cause of death or a potential motive for this attack. Police say anyone with information should call the number you see on your screen. That is for the Arkansas State Police, 479-751-6663. Not only have police put out that phone number as a tip line for a place for people to go with information, they have also set up a website where people can go and fill out information if they know anything about this person of interest, as we put that person's picture up on the screen once again. The state police say there are 3 things that they're asking the public to do to help them in this investigation that's now been going on for more than 72 hours. They say anyone who is at Devil's Den State Park on Saturday, July 26th, to review any photos, videos, or GoPro camera footage for images of that person of interest or that described vehicle, the 4-door Mazda, dark in color, that had its license plates covered with electrical or duct tape. It was last seen exiting the park. They also want people who live in the area to check their game camera footage, which is like a camera that can fit on a tree similar to a GoPro, or if they have home surveillance footage, to look through that as well for anything related to this investigation. And they're also asking people not to post those images on social media. Police are trying to control the narrative here. We know how things get with misinformation, and police want to make sure that they are controlling what the public knows about this search. Joining me now is retired NYPD Detective Tom Verney. Thank you for taking the time to be with us on Law and Crime. This is just a terrifying story because this was a family out for a hike on a weekend. They had just moved to Northwest Arkansas, probably exploring the outdoors with their young daughters, and someone attacks them and kills them. And it's been 72 hours since you know this happened, and we still, at this point, at least at the time of this recording, we don't have an arrest. Putting out a sketch, what do you make of that decision by law enforcement?
Bloody frozen.
Well, thanks for having me. Again, my condolences to the family of this horrific crime. And I feel awful for these young children that are left behind, having to deal with this crazy tragedy. And so the fact that a sketch has been put out is encouraging. I don't say that it may not be the end all be all for this specific case, but many times when a sketch is created, that has told investigators that there's enough evidence to sort of narrow down the person that we may be looking for. Enough people or enough video evidence has been collected to suggest a general sort of mock-up of the perpetrator. So at least it leads us in a direction where we can narrow down, out of a crowd of people, that this person is a male. We know him to be a male, either white or light-skinned Hispanic, and with certain facial features that people might recognize. So if the sketch gets out there, and now someone from the local community or someone in the adjoining towns or even within the state itself happens to recognize, hey, I know that guy. That's the guy that works down at the local market, or, he's the guy who delivers my mail, or whatever it may be. This, then this would elicit now help from the community to try to say, okay, well, I think I know who this guy is, and then, get the authorities, in a certain direction where they can maybe, interview somebody who may fit that description.
The other key piece of information they released today was they believe that this suspect was injured in the attack. They haven't released the cause of death and how the attack actually happened, but they believe that he is injured. It's interesting, though, they don't say how, like the type of injury. Because I think if I was at a restaurant, I see, they tell me, he definitely hurt his hand, and you see someone in a bandage, you would, the red flags might go off there. Or if he had a broken leg and the guy's limping a bit, what do you make of still the vagueness of this attack and what we know thus far?
Well, it sounds as if the investigators don't have enough evidence really to be able to release to the public, and or media outlets to kind of put it out there to go on, right? So that it sounds like they're piecing together little bits of information, and or based on the condition of the victims, if it seems as if the victims were fighting off the attacker, which one would imagine that might happen, right? That based on the injuries to the victims, based on any weapons that may have been found at the scene, if any,
Come back, Alvarez.
that might indicate
We miss you.
exactly what type of injuries or how the perpetrator might be injured. So again, if you're seeing this sketch of a person who looks a certain way, and on top of that, they have scratches on their face, or they have cuts on their hands and so forth. When you start to connect these dots, it might lead you to believe, like,
Just listening to a bit of
that
crime
guy
show,
might be
boys.
the guy, so maybe I should tell the authorities about this so they can go talk to this guy and rule out whether he is or is not the person that we're looking for.
To our understanding, these two young girls who lost their parents are the only witnesses to this. And they reportedly ran to a visitor station so they could call 911. I can't imagine I just think of their age too and what they saw. I mean, it's so horrific to think about. But from a law enforcement standpoint, they are
Crazy that they were able to run
and are able to
away.
put together a picture of what happened.
So
How
young.
do you even go about interviewing these young girls, knowing the trauma that they were just through, but needing to get that information to try and bring this person to justice?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I've had unfortunate task of having to do that. And when you're interviewing children,
Try and say that name.
children are remarkable in the accuracy of what they see and how they can sort of and articulate that. And some, like a lot of other adult crime victims, are so traumatized by what's happened to them that they
A 58 car with a technical.
that they
Wow.
believe is accurate, and then it turns out not to be accurate. So it's hard
He'd
to
be on the
say,
Penta shitters, that guy.
with these young girls, whether or not the information that they've given, how accurate it is. We would hope that it is accurate enough to lead us in a direction, or lead investigators in a direction to find, this awful perpetrator that's out there. But you have to also remember the psychological trauma that these children have endured at such a young age, especially. It'd be traumatizing for anybody, but especially for a young child. It could potentially be a bad investigation if the information that they've given is not accurate.
The description that we have of this suspect, not only do we have the sketch, and he's wearing a hat, he's wearing sunglasses, long sleeve shirt with the sleeves rolled up. One part that stood out to me, and I don't know if it stood out to you, but it was he was wearing fingerless gloves, so like workout gloves, something like that, and also had a backpack. What do you make of what he was wearing? If you were investigating this and that's the description you're going with, what stands out to you?
Yeah, it's just the fact that using fingerless gloves is just always odd to me in any type of crime, because if you're going to wear, if the idea is that you're wearing gloves to either handle a weapon or to use it to punch somebody or whatever it may be, that you'd want full coverings on your hands, right? If for nothing else, not leave fingerprints or any evidence behind. So that is a little bit odd that the gloves would be fingerless, given his, based on what the sketch looks like. And,
I know where Dave went.
One might suggest that.
I want to get up for the battlefield thing later.
If the person might be potentially undomiciled, or because of we've had. I'm thinking of a case that happened years ago where the guy lived in his car. Right, so he was undomiciled, lived in the car that he had, and was sort of, creeping in parks. And that's what made me sort of think about this case, and got my attention about this case. Was I was thinking, well, because that could happen anywhere, right? And you have to go into the sort of the like, why would someone do this? Like, what was the point? You know, was he looking to, you know, rob them of cash or credit cards or whatever it may be, and then they put up a fight, and then he got angry and then decided that he had to kill them both, which seems a little extreme for a robbery. But, you know, it's hard to say based on, without getting a further description of what he, you know, was fully wearing.
One follower away on kick.
I mean, is that the type
1400
of outerwear that someone would be wearing if they were hiking? You know, or is it the type of outerwear of someone who just happened to make their way into the park, you know, looking for an opportunity to create, you know, to commit a crime?
And then his getaway vehicle, I guess I'll call it that. He was last seen in a Mazda, the sedan, 4 doors. They believe it's a Mazda, dark colored. But he covered the license plate with either duct tape or electrical tape. I always think of license plates.
Viali.
Can be really helpful in investigations. What type of challenge? I mean, you're an investigator who's done this. I mean, what type of challenge does that present when it comes to trying to find his car? And if you started driving 72 hours ago, there's a lot of places you could have gone.
Well, so the challenge is that if you were going to use license plate readers, right, that creates a barrier, because now the license plate reader is not going to be able to read the license plate that's been covered. In a lot of crimes, however, with cars, even with legitimate license plates on them, sometimes the license plates don't belong on the car that they're on, right? So, and a lot of times you have these temporary tags that dealers might, you know, give to someone just purchasing a car for 30 days or 60 days, whatever it may be. So license plates don't always tell the full story. But again, it does give investigators sort of one less tool to be able to use. However, having said that, if someone is passing a car that fits the description of this particular vehicle with license plates that are obscured, especially obscured with some sort of tape, that would raise, I think, the eyebrow of a lot of different people, saying, well, why would this guy have tape over his license plate? And if they've heard about this case, then again, that in upon itself might say, oh, wait a minute, I heard about a vehicle with taped license plates. And that in upon itself would be enough for someone to call 911 and say, hey, I'm following a vehicle that fits a description of a vehicle that's wanted in connection with a crime that just happened recently. You know, could you come check it out? And again, I'm sure the authorities would love to do that.
And then just lastly, Tom, I mean, you look at...
I love Second Dinner, cause Second Dinner going to be happening on Battlefield 4, Hey!
Where not a lot of cell service, and I'm sure that's making it difficult for law enforcement. The suspect drove and could...
3.5 hours left.
That seems pretty solid. The sketch is now out there, potentially injured. Sadly, these two witnesses... How difficult the task is that police are facing right now when you think of searches that have been similar to this that you've seen in your career?
Yeah. Come on. Well, again, this is I'm not familiar with this specific area, but it based on
I can't see the game.
It looks fairly remote. And to do when you consider the terrain of this area, it creates certain barriers to doing a search. And the fact that there were only 2 roads that seem to be out of this specific area that either go north or south, they have a 50-50 shot, going in the right direction, right? So
Idiot.
You have to figure, like, if this guy, how much gas did he have in his car? Would he have to go to a local, a more populated area? Would he try to ditch the car and maybe try to disappear into a more populated area, or take a different mode of transportation out of that county, out of the state,
Sorry,
whether it be by bus or by plane or train. So, in 72 hours, this guy could pretty much be anywhere. So you would have to imagine that while we're looking for this specific vehicle, they might find the vehicle and not find the guy. So the focus probably is going to be a little bit more on the guy, because he may, if he's has his wits about him to some degree, he's going to probably want to ditch that vehicle at some point if he's looking to skedaddle out of the area.
All right, boys.
Yeah, I mean, so many questions, but at the end of the day, I mean, just such a sad story. I think of those two little girls.
Why am I the only one to notice that not the mods, LOL?
Retired NYPD
because the mods are busy?
Have they gone for Second Dinner cause?
Sure, anytime.
Before we go, I
Oh.
once again want to put this new sketch up on the screen.
Oh.
This sketch of the suspect. Get a good look. If there's anything, if you live in the Arkansas area, or if this rings a bell for someone you know, call the Arkansas State Police, 479-751-6663.
Hee hee.
The family of the police has also established this goes funding to help pay for funeral expenses, and at the time of this recording, it has raised more than $15,000. It also says not only is this money going to be used to lay the Brinks to rest, but also it will be used to help the two little girls, again, just 7 and 9 years old. You think of the horrifying trauma that they went through over the weekend. They say that this money will be used to help them with whatever they need in what will be a very long road ahead. That will do it for On the Case, presented by Law and Crime. Subscribe to us on YouTube and Spotify. I'm Chris Stewart. We'll see you next time.
He's very, very happy down here. Don't worry about that. That's just about the complete performance tonight.
It was, you know, we obviously built the game up. It was super critical for us to start the game well. We felt like that would help us obviously release a bit of the pressure, but clearly it was sort of a four-quarter performance, which we've been looking for, and we did feel like we defended the ground a bit better. Keeping them to 44 is pretty handy.
Started in the middle of the ground. Obviously, that's where the major battle was. All talk all week around that midfield battle. You took control of the clearance. Timmy English's game tonight was outstanding, but at ground level yourself, Libert, Ed, kept getting it done.
Yeah, we did. You know, it's a challenge every single week. You're probably starting to see some new faces come through there. Riley Garcia, you know, even the way he was finishing off the game, like that's great stuff.
Anyways, wanted to pop in and say goodnight.
All the way throughout the game, but it definitely is one of our strengths.
On DL too.
Keep being really strong in that department. Obviously helps us defensively.
Good night at Aussie_Goliath. It's third dinner time.
Last week when you can kick into some targets like Das and Nordy, and then the other guys popping up, it's really balanced up there.
I think what'll please you in some ways when you look back as skipper is what Poulter did today and what Lockie McNeil did, and then the Oscar Baker last quarter tackle, the gang tackle in the middle of the ground to play the game right out from the youngsters.
Yeah, that play especially just over our shoulders here, like that's in the last sort of minute or two of the game. That intent is still there to really finish it off strongly, and they're the habits in a long season, which sometimes you're asking to draw more and more, and it's starting to get to the pointy end of things. You know, reality is we've got to keep winning to get where we want to go. So it's sort of just you got to keep working back from one, I reckon. Now next week we've got to go again, but nice to have a bit of a longer break, reset and refresh, and build up for that one.
Well, you had the music pumping pre-game. I'm sure you'll crank it up after this.
Yeah, it's the only way. You know what it's like. You got to enjoy that sort of 5-10 minutes post-game, because pretty quickly you're off into recovering and focusing on the build-up for the next one. So
No worries,
take
man.
a little bit of that and try and use it to build up your week, but we'll enjoy it for sure.
Well done on a great performance.
Thanks, John. Ta.
Teammates in the AFL era to both kick 5+ goals in back-to-back games. 91, Darren Bennett and Darren Cuthbertson. 92, Gary Ablett Sr. and Paul Brown. 98, Neats and Farmer. 2008, Bradshaw and Brown. And now 2025, Norton and Sam Darcy.
So it's taken 17 years.
17 years
Wow.
since two teammates have kicked 5+ back-to-back.
Bradshaw and Brown. I'm not sure about the other ones. I know Gary Ablett as well, so obviously a long time, but they are an absolute threat and a point of difference for the Dogs coming into finals if they are to make it. And if you take a look at the live ladder there today, well, GWS were at 118% coming into today.
Okay, long event for DL2 at Daily Cap. So lurk time.
Now, which is critical to what their finals
Yeah.
do look like.
Yeah, and I think it's more.
Yeah, mate.
I think the Dogs youngsters have made a really powerful statement. It's the best game I've seen.
You have to play the full draft game.
Oscar Baker did some seriously important things early. O'Donnell looked steady behind the ball. These are all guys that have played less than 50 games, and Sanders is getting better every week. We talk enough about Frazier. And Buslinger, whilst he had his moments tonight that he's going to get better from, I just think it's important he gets games. Get games into these guys. He's only had 3 opportunities prior to tonight. So it's the all-round performance. We know what we're going to get from.
Oh.
Rare Wine sold to billionaire Bill Koch for $2 million. It was a record-breaking sale. But what the billionaire didn't know was that his new bottles were forgeries. At the same time, Rudy Kurniawan was over the moon. He had mixed the wines himself in his cluttered California kitchen from cheap bottles, the forgeries so perfect that they could fool the most elite palates on the planet. And when they didn't, they'd be too embarrassed to admit that they had been duped, or so he hoped. It was the perfect scam, but the more he sold, the more arrogant he became. Even appearing on the news as a credible wine fraud expert, warning people about fake wines flooding the market, without mentioning, of course, that he was the one making them. It added to his air of legitimacy. Still, he knew it was beyond risky. One mistake and these billionaires could ruin his life. Every one of the fake wines had to be beyond perfect. But Rudy was confident. He had spent years within these elite circles, building a reputation as a wine prodigy, and now he was ready to abuse it. The wine scene in California in the early 2000s was dominated by boring old wine collectors. We're talking elitist boomers, swirling their wine glasses, giving it a sniff, and flexing their palate. But then Rudy showed up, young, charming, and somehow always bragging about having tasted the rarest bottles in the room.
Are you independently wealthy? No, I'm broke. No, I'm trying to... I scam people drinking wine.
Bottles that seem to be impossible to acquire. We're talking about unicorn wines, legendary vintages, stuff that no one had seen in decades. And no one could figure out where it was all coming from. But this got him into a private wine tasting group called the Men's Club, a sort of fight club for billionaires with wine cellars. Once a month, they all got together, and one guy would bring an astoundingly rare bottle, sometimes worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, while everyone else just brought junk wines. Hence, he'd be the angry man. Rudy, when hosting, always impressed with a rare vintage. But he had another talent too. He had the best palate of any of them, could break a wine down like a chemist, pinpoint specific grapes, regions, dissect exactly what went into it and when. And to wine enthusiasts, the only way to acquire this skill was to have tasted thousands of bottles. It added to his mystique. Within the California wine scene, he became stuff of legend. Soon enough, everyone knew his name. They wanted him at their parties, and he was inviting them to his own. But no one really knew him. People wonder what his background was, where he came from, how he got into wine. People were assuming
let's get all these out.
From an incredibly
Get them all
rich
done.
family in Asia. There was even rumors that his family owned all of the Heineken distribution for China. Rudy himself would tell people that he was on a $1 million month allowance to buy wine, and people would see him spending this at auctions. It was no secret. But otherwise, when asked about his family or personal life, he completely shut down, said it's private, refused to elaborate. Rudy was a complete mystery. Even his name wasn't totally legit. Rudy Kurniawan, who was so close to a famous Indonesian badminton player. The crazy thing is, all this mystery surrounding him actually made him even more popular. He was just as mysterious and exclusive as the wine bottles they collected. For a few people though, it was strange. They knew him in the early days, or were at least aware of him, before he was hosting these private wine tastings or rubbing shoulders with celebrities, before his spending exploded. Back when Rudy was just a quiet guy at the back of wine auctions, buying cheap bottles, watching, studying. But now, by the time he was hosting his own auctions, they wonder, how did this guy go from that to selling millions of dollars in wine? And to answer that question, we have to go way back.
Scams.
Indonesia.
When we drink wine, we don't look at the price value, you know, we look at what we get from the wine, the excitement, you know.
Rudy was born on October 10th, 1976 in Jakarta, Indonesia, into a Chinese family at a time when that was a dangerous thing to be. His real name wasn't Rudy. It was Zhen Wang Wang. But in Indonesia, being ethnically Chinese meant you were treated like a second-class citizen. See, 10 years before he was born, the government had pushed a law that encouraged Chinese Indonesians to adopt local-sounding names. This was out of fear of communism and foreign influence, so his dad went with this name, but it didn't fix anything. The discrimination didn't go away. To ensure their safety, Rudy's family lived in a walled compound. Not wanting Rudy to live in constant fear, they sent him away to Singapore for his schooling. But throughout his childhood, it just seemed like he never really had a true home. He was too Chinese for Indonesia and too Indonesian for China. All that he really had was his family. Once he graduated high school, Rudy followed his brother to California. At first, he went to university in Sacramento, but then transferred to California State at Northridge to finish his degree. He lived with his brother the whole time. After Rudy graduated, he stayed in California, doing odd accounting jobs here and there, but beneath it all, he was already hiding something, because Rudy's student visa had expired. He was staying in the US illegally. He couldn't leave without risking being barred from coming back. and he desperately wanted to go back home to his mom and dad. But by the time the severe ethnic riots against the Chinese broke out in Indonesia and Rudy's mother fled to live in America with them, he was locked in. Unfortunately, Rudy's father never came. He decided to remain overseas for his business, but he was privileged enough to have the resources to visit America often. And it was on one of these visits in 1999 that Rudy discovered his passion for wine. Rudy was throwing his dad a birthday celebration at the San Francisco Fisherman's Wharf. To treat his dad, he decided to buy him the most expensive wine on the menu, a 1996 Opus wine. Rudy had never really tried wine before. He was only about 22 years old at the time, and grape wines aren't as popular in Asia as they are in America. But when he had that first sip, boy did he fall in love. It was like nothing he ever had before. It was acidic and intense, yet layered with delicate flavors. He was obsessed. Following that party, Rudy started purchasing wines from a local wine dealer in the LA area. He would buy a bunch of bottles, take them home, and then try them one by one, comparing the different flavor profiles of each wine. But then tragedy struck. In 2000, Rudy's father died. Now, Rudy had nothing left in Indonesia. Any thoughts of moving back there now made no sense. His only family, his mom and his brother.
89, shit.
And to cope, he would focus all his attention on this new passion. Rudy started to attend local wine tastings at Red Carpet Liquor, an old liquor store in LA that actually was one of the filming locations for the movie Crazy Stupid Love. Rudy, being only in his early 20s at the time, was often the youngest person there. We know the hobby is basically an old boys club, but he was young, charismatic, and most importantly, a tasting prodigy. People noticed that he was unbelievably accurate in his wine palate, and this got him a lot of attention. I think he got addicted to the attention because it allowed him to hang out with these mind-numbingly wealthy people and be the center of their focus. But having a good palate and attending local wine tastings wasn't enough to really cement him within this community. Wasn't getting invited to the parties just yet. He had to prove his worth, get more integrated into the community. So Rudy started attending and bidding in wine auctions. At first, it was a few $1,000s here and there, but by 2003, his spending exploded. Millions of dollars a year on wine. Nobody knew exactly where the money was coming from. I have some ideas. There's some secrets about his family that couldn't have been traced back through his assumed last name. See, Rudy wasn't the first fraudster in his family. His uncle, Hendra Raharja, was a well-connected banker back in Indonesia. In the late 90s, he siphoned a reported $600 million out of Bank Harapan Sentosa. It was one of the biggest financial scandals in the country's history. He fled to Australia, lived in luxury until he died of a heart attack in 2003 while fighting extradition. He never faced trial, never paid a cent back. Another uncle, Eddie Tansel, pulled the big dirty too, embezzled $420 million from a state-run bank, got sentenced to 17 years. But after only serving 2, in 1996, he escaped through bribes. Then, in 1998, a report came out that he was running a beer company in China. Indonesia has tried to get him extradited with no luck. Today, he is thought to be living in Macau, but a beer company? That's really curious. I mean, this guy would have the connections for labels, bottles, corks that could be useful for someone trying to manufacture fake knockoffs of rare wines. As for Rudy's dad, he was running some sort of importation business, but as far as I can tell, there's no real public information on exactly what the business activities were. Indonesian business records are scattered. He certainly wasn't the face of like a big public company though. But this is the kind of family that Rudy came from. Bank scammers that knew how to embezzle and disappear when they needed to. But of course, the wine snobs weren't looking this deep. Some just assumed that his family well, others didn't ask. But because he was spending so much on wine, he started to get invited to more and more high-end wine tastings with even more affluent guests. The more expensive the wine, the more attention he received, and the more his reputation kept spreading. He got more access, started to be invited to private dinners, better wine, bigger names. He even started hosting his own parties. One birthday dinner he threw for his mom had Jackie Chan there as a guest who stood up and personally toasted Rudy. According to Rudy, that was the best night of his life. But the more wine Rudy bought, he started realizing that he was coming across quite a lot of forgeries. Counterfeiting has actually been a problem in the vintage wine world for a long time. Basically, every collector knew that somewhere in their wine cellar, there was a few forged bottles that they don't know about, just waiting to be discovered. But was kind of part of the sport. These wines are decades, sometimes centuries old. Many of the people who enjoyed the wines originally are long gone. Likewise, the memory of how those wines tasted has been completely lost to time. That meant that it was almost impossible to truly authenticate a rare wine bottle. And if you decided that you wanted to, you'd have to go and find multiple different experts that specialize in different parts of the bottle. The labels, the wax, the cork, the glass. Every part of the wine had to be examined, and this takes a lot of time, energy, money. Most collectors, they were hoping that the auction houses had done their due diligence.
Oh, pardon me.
When people actually did find fakes in their collection, they'd keep it to themselves. Usually they would simply put it back on the market, hoping that some other poor fool would take it off their hands. Or if they had only noticed after opening it and pouring a glass, they would brag about how bad the fake was, how it didn't get past them, how it tastes nothing like the real version they had enjoyed before. The truth was, while they may have lost thousands of dollars, the majority of those involved in this hobby, they're wealthy, they're drinking it right, and so they don't care about the money. Well, that's not totally true. Some people do invest into wine, hoping that it'll appreciate in value over the years, and of course, if a bunch of fakes are flooding the market, it's counterproductive to that. So there's a small group that really do look at bottles with a critical eye. That being said, not all counterfeit wine was created equal. For Rudy, he knew that a few fakes were bound to slip into his collection. It was part of the game, and honestly, he was fine with that. But what bothered him the most was when he opened a bottle and found garbage. Fakes filled with cheap bottom shelf wine or just dyed water. Some of them even had bits of trash and debris floating inside. And to someone like Rudy, who genuinely cared about the taste, that was unforgivable. And he knew this was a sloppy job because they could have blended different wines together to make it pass as if it was the real thing. But whoever was making these must have lacked the palate to do so. And Rudy knew he could do better. But he didn't want to dupe the community that had pulled him out of his slump. Something was going to need to push him to do that. Speaking of crimes, not knowing how to code in 2025 is a big one. That's where today's sponsor comes in, BootDev. With BootDev, it's easier than ever to learn backend web development in Python and Go. Their platform teaches you the fundamentals the right way by getting your hands on the keyboard and writing a ton of code. It's set up like a role-playing game that tracks your progress with quests, achievements, XPs, and levels, so you have an endless amount of dopamine to keep you going, while at the same time preparing yourself for a potential new career path at your own pace. A true testament to their platform is how active their Discord server is. You can always get in there and ask for help. They've also got the AI Wizard Bear that's trained on each lesson, and he can help you get unstuck using the Socratic teaching method, so he'll ask you questions that will lead you towards the answer without just giving it away so you actually learn. Better yet, if you're not totally sure that coding is right for you, don't worry, because there's a free demo of every course and its interactive features, plus a 30-day, no questions asked refund policy to get your money back. So go to boot.dev to try out the course for free. Then use my code CRUMB to get 25% off your entire year if you choose the annual plan. That's an amazing deal by an amazing company. Thank you, BootDev.
Got him.
Before Rudy ever faked the label, he was playing games with the market. By this time, spending on auctions had panned out. He wanted to do something private. Part of it was building a collection, part of it was to acquire rare wines for the men's club. But Rudy wasn't just collecting. He was also manipulating the market. He'd find a vintage that he liked, maybe one with a decent
Very
but
nice.
not too much heat on it. Then he'd buy every single bottle he could get his hands on, drained the auctions dry. Suddenly, collectors who once ignored the wine started noticing that it was nowheres to be found. Scarcity created buzz. People assumed that it was about to spike in value because why else would someone be buying them all? Then a few weeks later, Rudy would flip the exact same bottles back to the auction house he bought them from, only this time for a much higher price. The auction house would hype it up as a sleeper vintage, exploding in value, and rich collectors, desperate to not miss out, would bid it up even further. Nothing illegal about this. It's actually pretty smart, but despite
Oh no, did I just lose that card?
Rudy was starting to run into some scarcity problems of his own. The Angry Men's Club and other wine tasting events he would attend and host, well, he had built a reputation of impressing, and it was becoming harder and harder for Rudy to actually find real, authentic, rare bottles of wine. And he felt like he needed rare finds if he wanted to stay relevant. By this time, Rudy also had adopted the image that he was an expert on fake wines.
You know, you always want to be careful with these online auctions because you never know the provenance. They just want to sell. Sometimes if they doubt the bottle, they put the picture of it. So you be the judge. Okay. You look at the picture, you want it, you take it, you need it.
Naturally, buying so much, he had many fakes in his own collection. But as he was looking at them, he realized he could do better. Could manufacture a collection of fake vintages that any collector would dream of. First, he started saving wine bottles from different tastings. Then, using his incredible palate, would fill them with newer, less expensive wines, blending them together to taste almost identical to that of the original. Other times, he would buy partially filled bottles and recondition them. Reconditioning is like a legitimate technique used by the original chateaus, that's the wineries, in which they take a wine bottle that's already been opened and partially filled and then top it up with wines of the same or newer vintage to protect the wine from oxidization. The bottle is then recorked and sometimes re-waxed, but always labeled with a note or a stamp indicating that it's been reconditioned. Importantly, this has to happen by the original winery. Collectors typically do not recondition bottles themselves because it would immediately call into question the wine's authenticity. But Rudy knew. No one was gonna know. These are the low-hanging grapes, if you will, of the wine faking world. Refilling bottles, and this is how Rudy got his start. Mainly to expand his personal wine cellar and remain relevant. Occasionally, he would sell off a few bottles here and there, but at the time, he wasn't exactly known as a huge wine seller. And we see this at parties. Rudy would pull out the bottle, take the first taste, and say, "Oh, this is a fake."
Really, it's hard. Ah, big bottle's cork. No, I'm just kidding. I love doing that shit.
But he's just tricking everyone there. I don't know if this bottle in this clip is a fake, but if it was, man, that's a level of arrogance. Either way, Rudy got away with this. And I'm sure that gave him a level of confidence. But it was still small-scale stuff. Soon, it was going to spiral into a full-on production, having fake bottles, labels, corks, and seals manufactured to fake millions of dollars in the rarest wines at an industrial scale. Because Rudy was about to meet a man named John Capon. Acker, Merrill & Condit is a wine store in New York, one of the oldest in America, founded in 1820. But when John Capon took over from his dad, he wanted to shake things up, modernize it, and he had a plan: fine wine auctions. These could be insanely lucrative. Auction houses could take anywhere from 5 to 20% in fees, sometimes on both sides of the deal. But there was one problem. At the time, Acker was the lowest ranked auction house in the world. If John wanted to compete with the giants like Sotheby's or Christie's, he needed a show-stopping auction, someone with a world-class collection willing to sell it off. Luckily for John, he knew just the man, Rudy. So John started asking him, subtle at first. Finally, Rudy bid, but not to do a public auction, just a few small private sales that Acker was going to facilitate. This is where Rudy would meet Bill Koch, a billionaire heir to an oil empire. This guy seriously had a cellar in his house that looks like a museum. 43,000 bottles in this thing. Many historic and priceless, of course. Actually, at many of the auctions that Rudy was attending, one of Bill's representatives would be right next to him trying to outbid him. Often it came down to Rudy and Bill Koch's representative. But now, Rudy was selling off a few of the bottles. Many real, some fake, and it went well. But for John, who had no idea, this still wasn't good enough. He needed Rudy to do something bigger, a public auction with thousands of bottles. In 2006, Rudy finally agreed. And on April 25th, it finally came to life. Acker called it the Cellar, a once-in-a-generation wine collection. The catalog over 1,000 pages, and boy, were these auctions special. Because John treated them like a giant party. They were rowdy, loud, boozy, guys screaming across the room, drowning vintages mid-bid. At one point, John had to pipe up and say, "Hey, shut the heck up," so he could keep calling out the auctions. And the people loved it. He was an amazing seller, paired with an even more amazing collection. They made $24.7 million in a single night. Acker exploded overnight. They went from bottom of the barrel, literally last in the rankings, to the #1 wine auction house in the world. John started getting interviews on the news.
He is the CEO of Acker, Merrill & Condit. And this year, he has auctioned off more than $100 million, the first wine house to do so. John Capon joining me. So you can't whine about that revenue rate. Get it? Whine. John, you're going to leave now, aren't you? All right. Well, it's been a pretty crazy.
And for Rudy, it turned him from a collector into a kingmaker. He had literally made Acker. And now, John had to keep him around by any means possible. For a while, their partnership looked unstoppable. Between Rudy's collection and John's marketing, they moved $35 million worth of wine, over 14,000 bottles just in 2006 through a series of auctions. what Rudy told everyone was that most of the wines in his lot were purchased from prior auctions, that they'd been sitting in his cellar untouched. And this was true for thousands of the bottles, but for thousands more, they had been faked. He had long since expanded past just refilling old bottles. He was now manufacturing them almost from the ground up. He had deals with restaurants to send him their empties, would tell them that they were for different photo shoots. Whenever he was attending tastings and parties, he insisted on bringing the empties home, and his excuse was he liked to write notes on them so he could remember what they tasted like. But Rudy was actually taking all of these bottles he was sourcing and soaking them in his kitchen sink to remove the old labels. He had partnered up with someone he knew in Indonesia to print off authentic reproductions of labels and stickers for more expensive wines. He would then carefully apply those by hand to his soaked bottles, fill them up with a mix of other wines that would taste very close to what it was supposed to contain, and then finally recork them using a period-accurate cork and wax seal using a specially made stamp to match the original. These recreations were so accurate, it was nearly impossible to tell them apart from a real bottle without advanced forensics. It was clear that Rudy was putting a lot of time and effort into this. Absolutely nobody noticed that many of these bottles in the 2006 auctions were actually just made in his kitchen. And since their relationship was going so well, John started offering Rudy loans in advance on future wine auctions, millions in cash lent out for bottles to be sold at a later date. This is actually a tactic often used by auction houses. For Acker and John, it was a guarantee that Rudy kept selling the wine with them instead of going to another auction house. But it also put a lot of pressure on Rudy. There was uncertainty around what the bottles would actually sell for. He could end up owing Acker money. He would promise them bottles that he didn't actually have made yet. And Rudy, now more than ever, actually needed the money, because being the young wine prodigy wasn't cheap. Rudy had got caught up in playing the part, trying to keep up with the actual billionaires he was surrounded by. He was buying luxury cars, including a Bugatti. He got himself a very nice mansion, was spending tens of thousands on these dinners he was hosting, suits, watches, the whole shebang. He got carried away, was spending it faster than he was making it, faster than he could get it on loan. Acker was keeping him afloat. But by 2007, it seems that his bank ran dry. He owed millions to Acker, his source of funds from his family seems to have been cut off, so he starts asking for loans from his incredibly wealthy wine-loving friends. And when they don't immediately give him some cash, he sways them with some rare bottles of wine. But even these weren't enough. He took out another $3 million with Fine Art Capital, completely lied on the application, claimed that he didn't owe any other loans, but at this time he actually owed around $11.5 million. And as collateral, Rudy put up 25 pieces.
The mob's been trying to cancel him for the longest time. This is just the final straw for them. The mob can't cancel anybody. You can't get canceled. The only way you can get canceled is if your own audience stops watching you. And I can guarantee you, for Joey Swole, one of the best ways to make your audience stop watching you is to apologize for thinking Hulk Hogan was a cool guy growing up. That is insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Hulk Hogan was an American icon. Everybody knew him. In the entire world, people recognize Hulk Hogan. So this entire
all of them within the year. And so he was going to spend the
that he
entirety
said,
of 2007
maybe he
creating
did say
fake
some
bottle
bad
after
stuff.
fake
Yeah,
bottle
maybe he
to
did.
bring
Who
to that
cares?
auction. Meanwhile,
I'm not
Bill
going to sit around and
had
listen to
just
that
discovered
bullshit.
something that was going to put
And so
more
that's it.
attention than
I
ever
hate it because
on
he uses
Rudy.
those terms. Yeah, he's a global icon. And so
In
anyway,
2006, while Rudy was
the
busy
best thing
pasting on
that I
fake
think
labels
Joey
in his
can
kitchen,
do is
Bill
to just come
discovered
back
that
and
his
say,
collection
listen,
was
those
contaminated.
people
He had
are
bought
not my
4
community.
bottles
They're not
of
my
wine,
fans. They're
supposedly
not my
owned by
viewers.
Thomas Jefferson
And
for
I'm not going to make content for them,
$100,000
right?
apiece through
The
a
people that, and
well-respected
this is
auction
the very
house
important
sold by
thing.
someone other than Rudy.
The vast
Auction houses
majority
are
of the
meant to
people
do
that
their
were
due diligence and
complaining and
ensuring that
crying
the
about
bottles are
Joey
real, but
Swole
after
making a
buying
post
them,
about
Bill
Hulk
discovered
Hogan
that they were
were
clearly
never
fake.
his
Under a
fans.
microscope, it was found that
They
the
don't
name
like
had been
you to
etched
begin
into the
with.
glass using a
They
modern
never
day
liked
journal.
you.
Bill
And they
didn't
never
like
will.
being duped.
All
And now
they're doing
you
is
wonder
using
if these
this
fakes
to
had
push
made it
you
into a
down
cellar,
because
what else
you
could be hiding
represent
down there?
something
So
they
he
don't
hired
like.
a team of private investigators,
That's
literally
it.
ex-FBI agents, forensic experts, wine historians, to inspect every single bottle that he owned. And what they found? Glue that didn't exist in the 1800s, labels that came off laser printers before laser printers ever existed, bottles with vintages that wineries had never even produced. By the end of the audit, Bill's team had flagged over 400 bottles as confirmed counterfeits, worth more than $4 million. And while the vast majority of these weren't tied to Rudy, he certainly got Bill's attention, because 5 of the fake bottles were, and he had just recently purchased them through those private sales that Acker was making with Rudy to Bill. And so Bill had his people file lawsuits against Rudy and Acker. He wanted the money back. But still, it wasn't clear to Bill if Rudy was just a victim himself. I mean, Bill still had 395 more fake bottles in his collection. Surely Rudy would have accidentally acquired some fakes too, since he was a serious collector. There was plausible deniability here. But what's important is that Bill wanted answers to where these fake bottles were coming from in the first place, and he would be looking towards Rudy to give him information on where he acquired these fake bottles. Meanwhile, Rudy wasn't slowing down. None of this scared him. If anything, he was trying to outdo himself to meet the demand for his upcoming blowout auction. Because the hype around his collections meant that every new auction had to be bigger, louder, more outrageous. Plus, he needed the money really bad. And under that pressure, he started getting sloppy. 107 bottles of wine from Domaine Ponceau were supposed to be the centerpiece. But some of the bottles were off. Labels with years for when they were supposedly made that couldn't have been possible. Somewhere along the way, he had messed up his research. Rudy was actually using computers quite heavily to make these fakes, researching labels, recreating the designs, but the internet in 2008, well, maybe he read a Wikipedia article with some bad information. But the auction house hadn't noticed. And these are big productions to put together. As they got closer and closer to the date, the wines were taken in, each one photographed and then put together into a massive auction brochure, showing each wine in detail, then sent out to attract buyers. Still, no one noticed the impossible wines. Till one of those catalogs made it into the hands of French winemaker Laurent Ponceau. Remember, the centerpiece of this auction was 107 bottles of wine from Domaine Ponceau, Laurent's family winery. Laurent is the 4th generation head of Domaine Ponceau, a historic Burgundy estate that has been producing some of the rarest and most sought-after wines in the world for over 150 years. This was his family's history, and boy, did he know it well. So when he saw 107 bottles in Rudy's auction, he studied the listings closely because immediately things weren't adding up. First, Laurent spotted a 1929 Clos de la Roche. One problem, Domaine Ponceau didn't start estate bottling until 1934. Then he noticed several bottles of Clos Saint-Denis, allegedly vintaged from the 40s through the 70s, but Domaine didn't even make these wines until 1982. Laurent was beyond offended. This wasn't just a bottle or two of fakes, this was over $600,000 worth of wine. Because after close examination, he found that all 107 bottles were totally fake. At first, he called Acker, informing them that there were multiple fraudulent bottles for auction in their next lot. But then, a little voice in his head said that Acker wasn't going to take him seriously. Didn't seem like they were going to pull them from the auction. So he hopped on the next plane from France to New York, just to make sure that nobody would get scammed. He sat at the back of the auction room. Nobody noticed that he was there, but the room was rowdy, packed with wealthy bidders. They were all drinking. But when the first bottle of Ponceau went up for auction, Laurent stood up. He demanded that every single one of his bottles be withdrawn. The room went silent. John Capon was stunned. Then, reluctantly, he slammed the gravel. They removed the bottles from the auction. For Rudy, this was a disaster beyond embarrassing. Ponceau, the family heir, was there in person, calling him out for putting fake wines to auction. At the time, nobody knew where these fake bottles came from, but Rudy somehow had them, and a lot of them, and put them up. And so gossip naturally spiraled out of control throughout the wine community. Everyone began to wonder if the wines they shared over the years with Rudy were even real. If Rudy was willing to fake Ponceau, one of the most revered names in Burgundy, what else had he faked? But still, no one was quite sure because they still didn't know where the bottles came from. And Rudy would start making some pretty good excuses. Nothing had been proven, but for Laurent, he was going to get to the bottom of it. The next day, Laurent invited Rudy out for lunch. His idea was to treat Rudy like a friend, thinking it would make it easier to get information out of him. He asked Rudy point blank, where did the wines come from? Rudy squirmed, tried to dodge the question, apparently looked incredibly uncomfortable, like he had been caught in a lie. Said he didn't know that he buys so much wine that he'll need to check his records and get back to him. Laurent knew that this was all he would get for now, but that was okay because he was going to play the long game. He was going to become Rudy's best friend in hopes to get more information out of him later. Meanwhile, he was actually forming an internal investigation team, one that would butt up with Bill Cook's team after discovering they had been looking into fakes and had sued Rudy. With Bill's money and Laurent's determination, the investigators gained access to the wine community's inner circles, emails, auction records, private notes, everything they could find on Rudy. First, they discovered what we know: he wasn't a resident, that his student visa had long expired, and that he was actually living in the US with a warrant out for his arrest. Digging even deeper, the team uncovered an old letter to Homeland Security listing the family business Rudy and his brother had used to originally enter the country and obtain a visa. When investigators went to that address in Jakarta, it wasn't some fancy import-export company, it was a row of small shops, and specifically, the one listed on the visa application was a hardware store. They went door to door and asked every shop owner here if they knew or had heard of Rudy or his father, but nobody had any idea. Another dead end. 2 months later, Rudy emailed Laurent. He claimed that he had finally tracked down the source of the wines, a mysterious Jakarta collector named Pak Hendra. Laurent flew to Los Angeles to meet Rudy face to face after getting this email. Over dinner, he pressed him more. "Tell me, Rudy, who is this Pak Hendra? How did you meet him? Where does he come from?" Rudy scribbled 2 Indonesian phone numbers on a napkin and slid them across the table. The next day, Laurent tried them both. The first was a fax machine, and the second rang dead. But he handed them off to his investigation team. An ex-CIA officer ran a trace. The first number? Lion Air, Indonesia's largest airline. Not exactly a big, mysterious wine collector. The second, strip mall. The same mysterious old address on Rudy's visa paperwork. Everything about Rudy's story kept coming up fake. They couldn't figure out who this guy was, so Laurent decided to go to Asia himself. Hong Kong, Singapore, and Taipei. Because wealthy Indonesians often travel to these spots. And at different tastings and dinner, Laurent, who knew many of them, would ask about Rudy and the strange name. Eventually, he learned that Pak is like Mr. and Hendra is like Smith. Rudy had literally given him the name Mr. Smith. And no one knew of a rich Jakarta family with a son in America selling rare wines who supposedly owned a Heineken distribution business. Laurent was at a complete loss. And it's at this point that he called in the big guns. FBI agent James Wynn, a veteran of art fraud cases. His background is in finance, and he thought this, in a lot of ways, is a financial crime, that he would find the truth by tracing the money. After reviewing Rudy's bank account records, he didn't find any true source of funds coming in. What he did find was Rudy was borrowing lots and lots of money, delaying payments, paying people off with one loan while taking out another. While all of this was unfolding in the background, Rudy was having a heck of a time trying to sell his wines because of the Acker expose. But Rudy still needed money, clearly. So he started using straw sellers, people willing to sell his wines under their name to get into auction houses. And other times, the auction houses just didn't care. In 2009, for example, Christie sold wine in a series of auctions for him under his own name. Collectors were quite upset by this. The auction houses had gone from having high reputations to having sold tens of millions in counterfeit wine. By now, collectors and online sleuths were on high alert, dissecting every catalog photo. Fake after fake surfaced. For example, one of the wines Rudy had listed had a label with a misspelling. Then there was all the classic telltale signs like the wax he was using and the specific printer labels, and investigators were collecting all of this to use against him. Then, in 2011, they finally managed to get Rudy in for a deposition through a suit followed by Bill Cook. They were able to interview Rudy about fake wines that Bill had bought off another seller, but had originated from Rudy.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Rudy Kurniawan. We basically drank a lot of these bottles with a lot of different people, including critics, experts, auction houses, and whatnot. It could be counterfeit, but he's not sure. I'm not sure. I don't believe so. So I agreed to take them back, which is the right thing to do.
Yeah, they learned nothing new. He basically denied everything and acted very hospitable, like he was willing to take them back. And despite all this stuff going on, it doesn't seem like Rudy was ever truly worried about it all coming crashing down. The next year, in February 2012, Don Cornwell noticed an auction being held by Spectrum Wine Auctions with millions of dollars in fake wine for sale, clearly made by Rudy based on the photos. It had all the telltale signs. And so Don, not knowing what to do, made a warning post on a very popular online wine forum informing other collectors not to fall prey to this. And it went crazy viral. This, combined with the mountain of evidence collected by Bill and Laurent, gave the FBI exactly what they needed. probable cause. They were going to raid Rudy's mansion. After 5 years under investigation, the FBI finally made its move. At dawn, agents surrounded Rudy's Arcadia mansion. They knocked some more, then started shouting, but nothing. Rudy was nowheres to be found. The team leader called for the ram, but just as they were about to smash the door, it swung open. Rudy stood there, dazed, like he had just rolled out of bed. He was immediately put under arrest. But what the agents found when they went inside, they couldn't believe. The living room was littered with wine bottles and housed a giant oversized wine refrigerator. But it wasn't until they walked into the kitchen that they realized Rudy was truly running a counterfeiting factory. There was bottles soaking in the sink, labels half peeled off. Next to it was a lineup of bottles waiting for labels to be applied. There was a cork extraction tool, a recorking press, a makeshift mixing station with rows of California wines, each tagged with handwritten notes. Because remember, Rudy was mixing these together to make them taste like the wine he was imitating. Nearby, there was unlabeled bottles with formulas written on in chalk. Then boxes with thousands of counterfeit labels stacked next to old wooden crates that he would ship his fake wines in. The thermostat was even set at like 63 degrees to keep the wine cold, while he kept a space heater in his bedroom so he could stay warm. And in the spare rooms, they found racks and racks of wine. On a treadmill, there was even 18 bottles waiting to be labeled. Then they found boxes with actual real labels from rare wines used as a sort of reference library to recreate the fakes. It was everything you would need to create the perfect fake wine collection. One FBI agent said he could have made a wish list of 10 pieces of evidence. This was 10 times that. The absolute motherlode. And it didn't stop there. Agents also discovered thousands of dollars worth of imported wax, special antique style paper for labels, of course, all the empty bottles he had been collecting from high-end restaurants under the guise of creating a museum / doing photo shoots. And searching his computer, they could see that Rudy had been scanning real labels and reprinting them on a massive high-res printer he had purchased. The myth of Rudy was over. Rudy was taken to a detention center in New York City, deemed a flight risk, and denied bail. A year later, after sitting in a cell, December 2013, he faced trial in a Manhattan federal court. Prosecutors charged him with mail and wire fraud, not just for faking wines, but for the millions he had conned through auction loans backed by those bottles. In court, they painted him as a kind of mad scientist. Evidence showed his tasting notes, blending formulas, and mock-ups for legendary vintages. The U.S. Marshals displayed over 500 counterfeit bottles seized from his home, the largest wine seizure in U.S. history. He was found guilty and sentenced to 10 years in federal prison, ordered to forfeit over $20 million and pay $28.5 million more in restitution to his victims. He became the first person in U.S. history ever convicted of wine fraud. They estimate between 2002 and 2012, Rudy sold 12,000 bottles at auction for a staggering $35 million. Collectors like Bill had spent millions on Rudy's wines. But the feds never did find an original source of funds. They suspected that the infamous $1 million wine allowance that he bragged about in the early days might have trickled down from his family's history, all those big bank heists, but they were never able to find any concrete proof of that happening. Since Rudy's conviction, the wine industry has tightened its security. Auction houses are far more cautious. For what it's worth, ACCA refunded people for the fake bottles sold, but this was largely due to a 2014 settlement obligating them to do so. Experts estimate that thousands of Rudy's fakes are still out there, quietly sitting in private collections. And the ones that they did manage to confiscate from his personal home, well, the Department of Justice smashed them. This is crazy footage. They didn't want the bottles to be empty and then reused by another wine fraudster. Fast forward to today. After serving 7 years, Rudy was released in November 2020. ICE deported him back to Indonesia in April 2021, but instead of laying low, Rudy returned to the spotlight. He's since been hosting exclusive tastings in Singapore and Hong Kong, creating his fake versions of legendary wines for people to taste at a fraction of the price. Apparently, many of the guests even prefer his versions over the original. And within the wine community, since time has passed, Rudy is kind of celebrated as a sort of savant. You know, it wasn't anyone that could have pulled this off. He truly was a tasting genius.
It is a mystery that has haunted an Oklahoma community for almost 2 years. 19-year-old Noah Presgrove was found dead, naked, and with brutal injuries on an isolated stretch of road not far from where he'd been partying for days on end. And while theories about what happened and who could be responsible have run rampant, Noah's family says they're not getting any real answers. So now they are naming names in a new civil lawsuit. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. A best friend, an on-again, off-again girlfriend, a litany of people, and an allegedly tight-knit friend group, all of them are now named in a brand new lawsuit, accused of contributing to the death of Noah Presgrove. Now, Noah, who's also referred to in court paperwork as Noah Nichols, was 19 years old when he went to a days-long birthday party for a friend in Terrell, Oklahoma. This is a party that was well documented on social media. On September 4th, 2023, at around 6 a.m., Noah's body was found along a rural highway by a truck driver. He was reportedly in the fetal position.
Welcome back, mate.
For this mismatched
How are ya?
pair of shoes, some of his jewelry, even teeth
going
were
on?
scattered nearby. His injuries were shocking. His neck was broken, his skull was split open. Again, many of his teeth were broken. An autopsy was done revealing the extent of these massive head and upper body damage injuries. But it didn't really reveal much about what happened to cause those injuries. And despite his family believing he was beaten to death and dumped along the road, the Oklahoma Highway Patrol, according to the Daily Mail, is not investigating the case as a murder. They previously called the death suspicious. There was a statement that came out that they hadn't ruled out manslaughter, but haven't really offered up any sort of definitive story publicly. There had been a prominent theory that perhaps Noah was killed in a hit and run.
Good morning.
To Noah's autopsy report,
just
there were
morning
no
here.
vehicle parts or debris at the scene. The pathologist who did the autopsy found that the probable cause of death was multiple blunt force injuries, but listed Noah's manner of death as unknown. The medical examiner's report included toxicology findings, which indicated that Noah's blood alcohol content was 0.14 at the time of his death. The lawsuit states that that is nearly double the amount of blood alcohol content that would be present in a typical intoxicated person. He didn't have any drugs in his system either, per the toxicology report. But because of the apparent lack of answers from law enforcement, what has happened? Noah's estate has now filed this wrongful death lawsuit against multiple people allegedly involved with that celebration, seeking at least $75,000 in damages. So to dig into the lawsuit, to dig into the mysterious details surrounding Noah's death, I want to bring in criminal defense attorney John Day. John, thanks so much for coming on. It's good to see you. I know your focus is criminal law, but I got to ask, I have to take your sense on this. The family says they've been stonewalled by law enforcement, by investigators. Is a civil lawsuit the correct next step? Will they get the answers they're looking for?
Well, thanks for having me. So this is such a tragic and puzzling case. You got a family who has a dead 19-year-old with all those bizarre facts that you just laid out. And the Highway Patrol in Oklahoma says, we're not investigating this as a homicide. Well, I have a thought about that in a minute. But so the family turns to a civil lawsuit now, claiming wrongful death, suing 7 people, including a convenience store that they allege sold alcohol, and the alcohol was then handed off to this minor who eventually died, poor Noah. So what the family's doing is using the civil courts to either obtain money, which is how our justice system compensates wrongful death, or it also is a way to get information if there really is a stall in a criminal investigation or if there is no criminal investigation. So the family's seeking monetary damages. They've listed all the people they think are defendants. It's one way to push the case forward because now they get to do things like take depositions, subpoena documents, and do things that ordinarily would be taking place in a criminal investigation. So this is really the last step that they have, the last tool that they have if nothing's happening criminally.
By the way, I got to say something. You know how we're always writing so many different sidebars, researching, doing breaking news? Well, I am constantly on the run. I'm constantly on the go. I get hungry, and it's not so easy to just grab something. So that is why I'm so happy we now have Huel as our sponsor. It's spelled H-U-E-L. And their Black Edition, ready to drink, this thing right here, total game changer. This is a complete meal in one bottle. 35 grams of protein, 27 vitamins and minerals, high fiber, low sugar, so you feel full, focused, ready for your day. There's no prep, there's no cleanup, just grab and go. Huel has already sold over 500 million meals around the world. Also, by the way, affordable. You get everything you need in less than $5, and they have so many different flavors: iced coffee, strawberry banana, chocolate. So when I'm rushing to get sidebar done, particularly in breaking news, I can always just grab one of these bottles. Start saving time and money without compromising your nutrition today with this exclusive offer for new customers of 15% off plus a free gift. Just use our exclusive code SIDEBAR at Huel.com. Please see our description for the terms and conditions. Skip the stress. Nutrition. Do you have an idea about why nothing might be happening?
So sometimes, I'm not saying this is happening in this case, but sometimes law enforcement will say, it's sort of a head fake. It's like, we're not looking at this as a homicide. We're not looking at this criminally. Does that mean that there are people out there, because somebody knows what happened? Somebody has information about what happened to Noah, at least one person, maybe more. If you're law enforcement and you say, we're not looking at this as a crime, does that mean that the people who might have information, who might have been involved, are they a little more relaxed? Do they do things like talk about what they might know or things that they'd heard in a way that they're not so much in fear of being criminally prosecuted? I'm not saying that's happening in this case, but we have seen that happen in other situations.
And look, we're looking from the outside in. We don't really know what's happening behind the scenes with law enforcement, but you can sense there is a sense of frustration here. So before we even get into the lawsuit, I got to get everybody caught up to speed on all the players in this story because there are a lot, so stick with me here. So first, a little bit more about Noah. According to what family members told People magazine, the 19-year-old was a star athlete in Comanche, Oklahoma, competing in football, wrestling, cross-country, track. He graduated from high school a few months before the party where he was last seen, reportedly planned to join the military with his cousin. That's according to People. His best friend, Jack Newton, is named in the lawsuit. According to family, Noah and Jack had been friends since they were kids, spent a lot of time together. Jack's father, Caleb Newton, is also named because he reportedly allowed Noah to ride an ATV at the party, despite Noah reportedly being heavily intoxicated. And it's believed that the ATV flipped over at some point. Now, according to social media messages seen by the Daily Mail, friends said that Noah was just dirty from the fall and sustained serious injuries. And the Daily Mail also reports that Caleb Newton has always maintained that he wasn't at the party and that the ATV belonged to his son, Jack. Another player is Carter Combs. According to the Daily Mail, she was Jack's on-again, off-again girlfriend. But per the lawsuit, Carter Combs, Avery Joe Howard, also known as Avery Joe Combs, and Logan Jernigan hosted the party on a property that was owned by a man named Johnny Trout Wilcoxon, Jr. It's our understanding that he wasn't present at the party, which was being thrown at least partially in celebration of Avery's 22nd birthday. This is per the Daily Mail. Now, Stevie Howard, Carter, and Avery's mom also defended in the suit. The complaint says that she owned a trailer on that property, which is where much of the party reportedly took place. And the lawsuit also names John or Jane Doe's A through Z, meaning they're as of yet unidentified people who may have been involved in Noah's death in some way, who could be named as defendants at a later date. Over the course of several days, people came and went from that party, by the way, possibly as many as 40. And the final defendant is Val Petrol LLC, which owns a convenience store called Napoli's in Marlow, Oklahoma. The lawsuit contends that Jack Newton, despite being underage, was able to buy alcohol for the party there. John, a lot of people here, a lot of moving parts. Does this seem to be, we're going to try to throw as much liability as possible, try to name everybody? Is that a benefit for a plaintiff? Do you see this maybe overextending it in some way? Or look at the other way, say is you have a young guy who was dead on the side of the road in horrific condition. We're going to go after everybody that we think contributed in some way or not.
Right. Again, civil and criminal. This is the civil case. Right. In the civil lawsuit, they have the opportunity to, the family, as the opportunity to dig into it, to get information, talk to witnesses, subpoena people, and so on. And of course, if you're looking for some type of compensation for the death of your loved one, you go after the people who are responsible. And in particular, if one of your defendants is an oil company that owns a convenience store, that's one area that you want to go into if you think you're owed something for the death of your relative. So they're using the civil case to get the information that they don't seem to be getting in a criminal prosecution, because there is no criminal prosecution. At least that's what the state is telling the family and telling us. So they're going after the essentially the deep pockets with this convenience store. But their theory is that this was alcohol being served to a minor. Where did it come from? It came from, ultimately, the convenience store.
And the lawsuit lays out what Noah's estate says happened that night. It's based upon information from police, social media posts, their own investigation. This is their take on it. So according to the complaint, it reads, quote, on September 4th, 2023, this is, by the way, 2024, so that appears to be a typo, the decedent was found lifeless and naked on the side of United States Highway 81 in Terrell, Oklahoma. Found next to the decedent's body were the decedent's teeth, a necklace, and a neatly folded pair of basketball shorts. Decedent's death was not caused by being hit by a motor vehicle. The lawsuit claims there was a civil conspiracy to provide alcohol to underage individuals and to keep giving them alcohol despite clearly high levels of intoxication. The complaint continues, despite being underage, the decedent was promised and provided copious amounts of alcohol if he attended the party. Defendants provided the decedent with alcohol over the course of multiple days, even after he was already intoxicated. During the party, defendant Caleb Newton permitted decedent to drive or ride his all-terrain vehicle while intoxicated. Decedent was involved in an all-terrain vehicle accident and sustained injuries. Now, friends have reportedly said that the ATV just tipped over, that Noah wasn't hurt, only dirty, and Carter and another girl allegedly helped him shower off, according to reporting from the Daily Mail, and then gave him a pair of Jack's basketball shorts to wear. Quote, at the end of the party, defendants Jack Newton and Avery Howard were seen verbally fighting with decedent. Now, according to the Daily Mail, Noah wanted to go to sleep in Avery's bed, but she said he had to sleep on the floor, and they claim that Noah walked off in a huff, presumably going outside to cool off. That was reportedly the last time that he was seen. It says at or around 3:41 a.m. on September 4th, 2023, at least some partygoers began to notice that the decedent was no longer physically present at the party. Now, you might be saying 3:41, it's a very specific time. Well, that is related to a Snapchat photo that was posted by another woman at the party named Jasmine Milan, and in it, she's got this kind of awkward smile on the camera that says, well, Noah's missing. Milan, by the way, later posted an update on Facebook defending that Snapchat photo, which had spread widely. She wrote in part, I just want to make something clear. I posted this picture not knowing that the worst would happen, not knowing Noah would never come back. It was normal for Noah to wander off. Nobody thought he wouldn't be back. So don't even think for a second just because I posted that means I know what happened to him, because I'm just as clueless as everyone else. I'm sick of it. Noah was my friend, and I loved him so much. 2 hours after that photo was posted, Noah's broken body was found along the highway, around a mile away from the party spot. And the lawsuit states the decedent was beaten to death by one or more of the defendants. But the complaint doesn't say who exactly the estate believes was involved in the alleged beating. That's a big claim to make in a lawsuit, right, John? To say that he was beaten to death by somebody, but, I mean, presumably by one or more of the defendants. That's what they're saying.
That's what they're saying. That's their theory. They certainly have to prove it up. But again, filing this lawsuit gives the family a lot of tools. They can dig into this now. They can subpoena witnesses. They can take depositions. They can subpoena records. It gives them a lever into the case. And again, what we're hearing from law enforcement is, well, we're not looking at this as a homicide. There's been pretty much radio silence from law enforcement. It's certainly a possibility that that's a...
Let me ask you this. If anybody acts weird during this litigation, look, they have a legal right to try to fight a subpoena. They have a legal right to try to fight the case. But is it the behavior of the defendants in a civil action that may be noticed by law enforcement in some way?
I think that's exactly right. You can see what the reactions are going to be. And at the same time, when law enforcement says, we're not looking at this as a homicide, essentially saying we're not looking at this as a crime, if you're a potential criminal defendant who's being sued civilly, that takes away it could take away your Fifth Amendment right to not say anything and not say anything in a civil case. So it's a pretty canny move, a pretty smart move from the family standpoint. If you want to get information and law enforcement is saying, well, we don't have an open case, we're not investigating one, we don't have any people of interest, and you are being sued civilly, you may have to give a deposition, you may have to give a statement, and of course law enforcement is going to be looking at there very closely. Remember what civil cases have started criminal cases recently. You've got Harvey Weinstein, civil lawsuits filed that began the criminal prosecutions against him, and the Diddy case, civil lawsuits filed that ultimately wound up with criminal prosecutions.
Now, by the way, something to make note of here. So the family believes anybody involved in that party should be held accountable. In fact, there is a law in the books for that. That's similar kind of scenario. It's called Oklahoma's social host law, and it apparently applies to those who allow minors to consume alcohol on their property. According to the law, a social host can be a minor or adult, does not have to be physically present or the actual property owner, but it involves immediate fines of $500. And if someone is injured or killed because of a social host violation, the host can be charged with a felony, punishable by up to 5 years in prison, a fine of $2,500. Noah's family says that none of the adults or the minors involved in this party have been arrested or fined in any way. John, is that a good law?
It's an interesting law, and it may be that the family is hoping to use this law to either put pressure on law enforcement or to advance the case in a way that hasn't been done criminally. But they are going to use any tool that they have. And so the ability to say, look, we're digging into this. We found facts that maybe law enforcement didn't have. Or the other possibility is that this family is actually working hand in hand with law enforcement. And this is a very smart, any way to move the case forward. At the same time, the public pronouncements from the highway patrol are, well, we're not looking at this as a homicide. But the bottom line is somebody or some people know exactly what happened to Noah.
The lawsuit continues, quote, defendants breached their duties of care to decedent by providing him with alcohol, by continuing to give him alcohol even after he was observably intoxicated, by driving decedent around on an all-terrain vehicle while intoxicated, and by selling alcohol to a minor who purchased alcohol for decedent to consume. Either intentionally or accidentally, the defendants killed decedent. In addition to punitive damages, the estate is entitled to recover damages from decedent's medical and burial expenses, decedent's mental pain and suffering, and the surviving family's pecuniary loss and loss of companionship. This is something you see in all these kinds of wrongful death kind of cases about what that loss is. And the complaint says that the family is seeking at least $75,000 or more in damages. John, this theory of liability, it is in the civil context. The burden of proof is much lower. What are you, besides the criminal aspect, how do you see this civil case playing out?
Well, you know, the family has two motives. One is, sure, the monetary, you know, that's how we compensate people in our justice system and wrongful death cases. They're going after the convenience store owner, apparently.
Steam Hardware.
They're going after the homeowner where the party took place. Is there homeowner's insurance that's going to kick in? On the other hand, you've got the family looking for just some type of justice, some type of satisfaction, some type of closure. And one way to get information, if you're not getting it in a law enforcement investigation, is the civil suit. So there may be money as one motive, compensation, but the other one may be purely, we want to know what happened. We want some justice in this case for Noah.
Yep, answers. And look, since Noah's death, the community has rallied around the family. They've pushed hard for justice. There are t-shirts that were made up that say "Speak Up," hashtag Justice for Noah Pesgrove. Noah's photo was all over town on posters, yard signs. People magazine has been closely following the case, even featured Noah on its cover. So we'll keep a careful eye on what happens next as well. John Day, thank you so much for taking the time. It was great to see you.
Good to see you.
And that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you should get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time. A Minnesota man is behind bars after being accused of murdering his ex-girlfriend in a shockingly brutal attack, her allegedly telling officers what happened before she died, and this all ending with a crazy chase that ended with the defendant allegedly perched in a tree for hours. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
The fuck?
This shocking deeply disturbing case started to unfold on June 18th, when 36-year-old Melissa Hunt, battered, barely conscious, clinging to life, pulled her car into a stranger's driveway in rural Kellogg, Minnesota. According to a criminal complaint that was filed in Wabasha County, the homeowners immediately called 911 after finding Hunt severely injured with devastating facial trauma, including a shattered jaw, missing teeth. Now, remarkably, Hunt was still alive and able to speak, and she pleaded for help. Law and Crime, we obtained a copy of the probable cause affidavit, which includes a first-hand account of these harrowing moments when deputies arrived on scene, and despite her critical condition, Hunt was able to communicate with officers. Quote, the victim was able to communicate with deputies at the scene. She communicated that Craig, this is her ex-boyfriend and the suspect in this case, hit her with a stick. Victim attempted to say Craig's last name, Ham, but was unable to complete it. Victim then began to spell the last name. Victim was asked if she was trying to say Haymeister, and she nodded yes. Deputies were quickly able to identify the man that Hunt was referring to, 44-year-old Craig Haymeister, a former partner with whom she shared a child. But here's the thing. Despite drifting in and out of consciousness, Hunt continued to speak, providing crucial information that would lead law enforcement straight to her alleged attacker. She described his vehicle, this white pickup truck with oversized tires, said he lived just outside of Chatfield, Minnesota. She also told officers the assault took place at a new boat launch in rural Kellogg, Wabasha County, and Hunt was even able to clarify that her attacker used a stick, not a bat. But despite her bravery and her determination to help police, Melissa Hunt's injuries were too severe. She died at the hospital less than 2 hours later. The complaint reads that the attack was described as a brutal blunt force assault, but what unfolded next took an even darker and more bizarre turn. And I'm going to get into that in a moment, but first I want to bring on a special guest, friend of the show, Anthony Osso, criminal defense attorney, former assistant district attorney, has a specialization in these kinds of cases. Anthony, so good to see you. Thanks so much for taking the time. You know, when I was reading about this case and we were doing the work on this case, the first thing that I think about, other than the horrifying aspect of it, is dying declaration, right? Given that the victim was able to communicate before dying, talk to us about what that means from a legal context and hearsay.
Sure. So one of the most common rules in trial is hearsay. Out-of-court statements can be used in court to prove certain matters. And so an exception to that rule would be a dying declaration. And it sounds like, based on the statement of facts, Jesse, that's exactly what we have here. She's on her deathbed and she's able to get out before she dies. Important things about how this death was caused. And so that's an exception to the rule and can likely come in trial.
Meaning it's more reliable. In that situation, it's more reliable. A jury can take away from that what she said in her final moments, it was credible, it was reliable, it's supported.
Absolutely.
Now, can they move forward with the case purely based on these statements? I mean, at the very least, probable cause for an arrest and subsequent charges?
I think that they could, but I don't think that that's what they're going to do, and I don't think that would be the best idea. There's a lot of things that they can do in their investigation based on what she said, right? And so it sounds like that's what they did, but I don't think they would try the case on that kind of statement alone.
By the way, little sidebar here. Have you ever left a meeting and think, what did we just talk about for the last hour? Maybe you've been in the middle of a great conversation. You're like, I wish I could take out notes without, pulling out my phone or typing away like a maniac. I know I've been there. Well, I'll tell you what, we now have Claude NoPin, okay? This tiny wearable AI-powered device that has changed the game. So I wear mine as a wristband, but you can also clip it on, a pin, hang like a necklace. During law school, during my early days of my legal career, I could have really used something like this. Even now as a host, it's a total cheat code. So whether it's meetings, interviews, brainstorms, the NoPin
I'm gonna have to put my feet up,
it
man.
transcribes in 112 languages. It automatically tags speakers, and it drops everything into this clean, digestible summary. There's no more messy notes or lost ideas. It's not just a recorder, by the way. It actually acts like a hands-free assistant, pulling insights, organizing information, letting you stay fully in the moment. So if you want to make the most of your time, it's time to try the Claude NoPin. Right now, you can get 10% off. Just click the link below or scan the QR code on screen. Hope you can check it out. Generally speaking, if you're looking at something like this, what would classify a case as first-degree murder as opposed to, let's say, second-degree murder?
Well, Jesse, when you look at Minnesota law, it really comes down to the circumstances of the murder and whether there was premeditation involved. And so first-degree murder requires premeditation with intent to kill, meaning that there was a plan taken out in order to affect someone's death. Second-degree murder doesn't require premeditation. So there just has to be an intent to affect a certain person's death, or there has to be the commission. You have to cause someone's death during the commission of another felony. And that's how they filed these cases in this case.
Generally speaking, again, if the victim is a ex-girlfriend, ex-partner, mother of a child, right? Mother of his child. Is that an aggravating factor?
I think it's aggravating from a punishment aspect, but I think that oftentimes it opens up the door for the defense to argue sudden passion.
Oh, I
and
might put my
think
feet
that's
up,
what
vamps.
Probably the prosecution is contemplating and not.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
By the way, from a defense
Read up.
perspective, we talk about how that statement can come in or the statements can come in, but if you
See,
don't have
vamps.
the witness